Hi, I'm Girl Game Renee, and here's some community tips on shooting. The first tip, of course, is definitely shooting wide open is the best shot to take. 2 would be if the defender has his hands down, hand down, man down. So definitely take that shot. And 3, definitely creating great spacing. And these are the 3 top defensive tips. My number 1 defensive tip is on-ball defense. With that being said, on-ball menace badge allows you to create turnovers for the opponent team. Number 2, the interceptor badge. Favorite badge in the game, I would say, is great when you're playing patient, and lane steals is big as well. And number 3, challenger. I'd say you.
Boston, Massachusetts, the destination for the Timberwolves. Defenses, beware. Do not sleep on Julius Randle, or you'll be left in the dust. His team will rally behind his fire as they... Welcome, everyone, to the NBA on 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan here, and checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniel. Julius Randle is out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Conley in at the 1. And for the Celtics, Horford and Porzingis are manning the post position. Beast out there with Holiday, and it's Brown in at the small forward. And through this early portion, Greg, of the season, we've had our fair share of surprises.
Yeah, it's fun to see the preseason predictions go up in flames, right? Every year it feels like we have at least one team that overachieves and shocks us all.
The Beast can't hit. And here is McDaniel. Randle with the ball. Here's Edwards. And it's sent back by Horford. Holiday looking over the floor. It's Brown on the wing. Bounce pass, Holiday. Horford the pass to the Beast. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Puts up a 3. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made. 67. We've played just over a minute here in the first. They double-team Conley to the left side wing. That's good from Edwards on the assist from Randle.
Built like a linebacker, Edwards is not your average off guard, folks.
Holiday, the pass to the Beast. Back to Holiday. Here's the Beast. And they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Rising up for the throwdown. Major hops from Edwards.
Special K, we know the trade for Rudy Gobert took some time to click, but now it's looking like a great move.
Well, you know, figuring out how to play 2 bigs in this day and age with the way the game is played, pretty tricky, a slippery slope. And they stayed with it, to their credit, the Minnesota Timberwolves. And once they got it sorted out, Gobert was a force with his defense and his scoring out of the pick and roll. And I think one of the things undervalued in Gobert's improvement is the addition of Mike Conley. They've got a tremendous relationship, and I think Mike Conley's presence has been a real asset for Gobert as well.
And so Brown will bring it up for the Celtics. This, their first chance to take a look at Minnesota this season.
Yeah, and they got the better of this matchup both times they faced off last season. Do they still have their number?
Well, the sample size wasn't that big. I mean, 2 games, not a lot to go on. But they are 2 teams at the top of the pile in each of their conferences. And because of that, I expect it to be competitive.
Holiday against Conley. Gobert. Rebound, Boston. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. Their team's main focus tonight, well, it starts with All-Star Anthony Edwards. He said Ant is an incredible player. He's so physical. We have to throw multiple bodies at him. It's got to be a team effort to keep Edwards in check. An ambitious game plan. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And the call is going to three. Yes, it is an illegal screen. And here we can check out the score for Jaylen Brown. Timberwolves trail by 3. They double team Conley. Gobert in the corner. To the middle. Here's Edwards. And he uses the glass on the lane. Edwards got 6.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Holiday, the pass to the Beast. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. The Timberwolves shooting 40% from the field. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Edwards is out there with Dillingham. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Randall. And it's Shannon in at the 3 spot. Outside Holiday. The pass to the Beast. Out to the right wing. 6 to shoot. Horford inside the line. Gets to the corner and buries it. Horford's got the lead up to 7 now for Boston. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Randall with the ball, and it's Horford picking him up. Shannon, no good. Boston's gotten fewer than half of their 3-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Nice ball movement by Boston. Holiday, the pass to the Beast. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Timberwolves ball.
What a recent stretch it's been for these players. They're the NBA's leading scorers over the last 10 games. Anthony Edwards on top.
Quite a role he's been on. I mean, a pure scoring display. Eventually, teams might find an answer for him, but that's not been the case here lately.
Randall against Horford. Shannon, and it's off from 3-point range. Celtics leading by 7. And now we're being joined by our 2K insider, Shams Charania, who's calling in with a good story. Shams, what do you have?
Thanks. Many consider this summer to be the most challenging field in the history of international basketball. Nevertheless, Team USA got it done in Paris. It's not getting any easier, but the star power of the U.S. men's team shined bright in the City of Lights. Guys, a classic ending for a stacked U.S. roster.
You're right. What a performance. Hey, Shams Charania with the report. Thanks, Shams. Outside Holiday. Here's the Beast. 5 points in the game. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Down low. Porzingis with the block.
That reach of Porzingis is just outrageous. I mean, I love when he uses it on defense to stifle shooters.
Minnesota making a switch. Conley's checked in. Tries from 10. The rebound by Holiday.
I tell you what, the defense should send Christmas cards for that miss.
Pass to the Beast. Out to Porzingis. Outside, Horford. 5 on the clock. And Drew Holiday. The bucket on the assist by Horford. Holiday's got his first 3 points of the game.
With deep range and a wide arsenal of moves, Holiday keeps defenders off balance.
Passes it to Porzingis. To the paint. Here's the Beast. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for the Timberwolves. They trail by 9 points. Randall left side. From deep. Good on the three-point shot. Randall's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Timberwolves.
They are definitely shooting it well from beyond the arc right now.
And now, the first timeout called here for Boston. They defeated the Wizards in their last game.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Well, you know, the cohesiveness was evident out there. These guys feel like they can win in any arena. And they proved it that game.
White, he's checked in for Boston.
And how about the numbers here for Drew Holiday? How's the last month of basketball been for him? Putting up about 10 points a night, 4 assists, and 2 rebounds. Even though his numbers have been more than solid, I think he'll want to step his game up to another level.
Yeah, and you know, on paper, those numbers are terrific. Most players would be thrilled with those numbers, but as good as they are, I know this guy expects more of himself.
Boston, no good that time either. Timberwolves trail by 6. First half is now in the books. Celtics lead by 11. And don't go away after the... We'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter.
The Timberwolves, 46.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. We're seeing a tremendous game from Julius Randle.
And he was an absolute monster on the offensive glass in that first half. I don't know how you slow him down.
And you know what, guys? I think it starts with having a body on him every time a shot goes up. I mean, they've got to do a better job boxing out.
Horford and Porzingis are manning the post positions. Holiday out there with the Beast, and it's Brown in at the small forward. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Outside Holiday. Makes it off the glass. Holiday's got the lead up to 11 now for the Celtics.
Some nasty handles from Holiday, leaving the defense shaking its head and all.
Minnesota's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark, shooting the three ball well. Randall outside. Edwards getting the close range too.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Holiday, the pass to the Beast. Conley against Holiday. Just 5 to shoot. From 13, count that bucket. Holiday's got 10.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
A moment for an injury report. Now let's check in with our terrific reporter, David Aldridge, to see how Luke Cornett's doing. David?
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer for the Celtics provided some information to us. He informed me that the knee was bent slightly backwards and is indeed hyperextended, but that there does not appear to be any structural damage. Now, it's an unfortunate blow to them so early on in the season. See how this team responds moving ahead. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, Dave, thanks. Sounds like he won't be out for too long. For Boston, they have been at their finest form at the free throw line tonight. 8 attempts, 8 makes. Timberwolves trail by 14. Now here's Conley. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. To the wing on the left. McDaniels gets a wide open look. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Pass to the Beast. A shot, no good. Great D that time from Edwards. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle. Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, Mike Conley's leadership is huge for the Wolves. Rudy Gobert says his presence on the court, but especially in the locker room, is invaluable. Coach Chris Finch said he's given us everything and more. Conley says to have this kind of trust from everyone is why I'm here. This is what I'm supposed to do. Kevin?
He is a class act. David, thanks. Derek White's checked in for Drew Holiday. The Timberwolves also with the sub. Dillingham's checked in.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
Here's the Beast. Add another make to his scoring column. His 5th basket of the game. Now shooting 5 of 11.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And that's a foul called on the Beast. That's foul number 2 for him. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Mike Conley.
Timberwolves substitution.
There's the dish to Gobert. To the inside. Alexander Walker. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Alexander Walker's got his first 2 points. Outside, White. The pass to the Beast. Trying his luck from deep. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. And some changes here for the Celtics. Hauser's checked in. And it... Celtics leading by 16. So on the floor for Minnesota, Julius Randle is out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Conley. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the 3 slot. Here's Randle. Nice D from Porzingis.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
Brown outside. He dishes it to Horford. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 3 assists now in this one.
Horford showing you what concentration and strength can do. That contact phased him hardly at all.
Edwards finds Randle. Timberwolves keep it alive. Gobert can't hit.
You know, you don't always get that opportunity, so those are the ones you hate to miss.
Left side, Horford. Here's the Beast. 6 on the shot clock. There's Brown with the 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Edwards kicks to Conley. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Inside, here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Boy, this team takes on a different attitude when Porzingis imposes his will like that. His energy and attitude, infectious.
DiVincenzo passes to Edwards. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
He's got to be disappointed with himself on that one. He has got to knock those down.
Here's the beast, defended by DiVincenzo. Holiday gets the bucket.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
Here's Conley, rebounded by the Celtics. Pass to the beast. Fades and shoots. Randall with the block.
Well, you can't go up weak against Randall, otherwise he's going to block it.
Edwards dishes to Conley. Edwards kicks to Randall. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. 25 points for Julius Randle.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Here's the beast. Clock at 6. Boston needs to get off a shot. Brown outside. Gets at the drop, and now he's shooting at a 5-for-8 clip.
This is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Following this, they get to host the Rockets. That'll be the first of 4 played at home for them. Minnesota calls timeout. And the NBA helping establish academies and even leagues, Greg, on foreign soil. Do you expect more to come?
I do, Kevin. I think the league recognizes it has a big role to play in the expansion of the game globally. Investments being made with the long-term view in mind.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
To the middle, got a piece of it, and that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
McDaniels, he's checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. Here's Holiday, and no good that time. Gobert with the defensive effort. Minnesota's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Here's Randall. And Boston with the rebound. Brown's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Here's the Beast. The shot's good. Brown making the play. The Beast's got 9 points now in just the second half. So it's the Timberwolves now. Randall down low, working on Horford. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Horford.
And you know, the impressive ascension.
And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home, no doubt helps. And the execution was flawless.
And that's going to do it.
Hey guys, it's your girl Miss T, and we are kicking off the summer. I hope to see you guys on the court on the W.
It's Kobe, man. I hope you're having a great summer on the 2K streets, man. And my biggest tip would be to try all the vast game modes that 2K has, whether it be My League, My Team, but especially My League and get in, run simulations, maybe you want to player lock. That's really going to help you have some fun during the summer if you're looking for something else to pick up.
What's going on, guys? Hollywood here. And if you guys haven't checked out the creator build section, you guys...
The NBA on 2K Sports, presenting an exciting Monday night game. Alongside Grant Hill and Brent Barry, I'm Brian Anderson. Also with us tonight, our reporter, Allie LaForce. Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. James Harden out there with Bogdan Bogdanovic. And it's Zubats in at the 5. And for Boston, Horford at the 4 with Porzingis at the 5. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then it's Jaylen Brown, and it's the Beast in at the shooting guard position. And this promises to be an up-tempo affair, Brent. Both teams aren't shy about getting out on the break.
I think about it, BA, are the coaches telling each of their teams tonight, look, as fast as we get out in transition, we have to do the same in terms of getting back in transition defense. Just slow them down 3 or 4 seconds to make them set up anything in the half-court offense, and ultimately that could win out here tonight.
Now here's Holiday. Pass to the Beast. Shot clock at 6. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Hits the trifecta.
Knocked it down there. As his career has gone on, Al Horford has added more and more to his outside game.
And you hope this early foul doesn't dissuade his aggressiveness.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And Harden gets the double team. For 3, Powell. The rebound, Celtics. And this matchup with Los Angeles, their first meeting of the season.
We see these teams face off only twice a year. Last year, each one won.
Well, if I had a calendar, I would have circled this one. But I love it when they get together. Last year, they split the 2 games between them, and I'll bet their battles are just as tightly contested this year.
Here's Harden, following the bucket by Boston. There's Bogdanovic with the 3. Jaylen Brown with a rebound. And Brown has got the ball here for Boston. Well, Brent, this is the 8th season for Bogdan Bogdanovic. He's as steady as a metronome, man.
No, I think, BA, I don't think guys appreciate him as much as they should in that off-guard position. He is gritty and competitive. He can shoot the ball. He's willing to take big shots. And I love the pace and competitiveness he plays with.
And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Holiday passes to the Beast. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. The Clippers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Joe Mazzulla. To no one's surprise, their focus defensively is on containing Kawhi Leonard. Coach said Kawhi is a terrific decision maker and always manages to play the game at his pace. So we need to get into him, apply some pressure, and try to make him uncomfortable. History shows that will not be an easy task, BA.
Thanks for that, Allie. Porzingis against Harden to the left wing. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
If you want to do some kind of search out there for a professional scorer, James Harden's picture pops up first. I mean, this guy does it all.
And what you like about James Harden, he can play with any set of teammates, Brent.
We're seeing this transition, BA, right, from Harden being this elite offensive system by himself to now being a better teammate, a guy who can facilitate and set guys up to make better offensive plays. So not shouldering the entire load anymore. He's been very flexible over the past couple seasons.
And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. That one. And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for Boston. Next game against the Bulls at United Center. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them. On the floor for the Clippers, Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. Bogdanovic is out there with James Harden. And it's Zubats in at the center position.
Bogdanovic gets that steal, and now they're off to the races.
Here's the Beast, defended by Bogdanovic. Pass to Brown. 5 on the clock. Fires the 3. Downtown, Jaylen Brown.
A quality three-point shooter. Brown stretches your defense, making Jaylen that much harder to guard.
Clippers trail by 14. Harden surveying the D. Zubats inside. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Holiday against Harden. Pass to the Beast. Hey, expanding his range. Misses his 4th shot of the night. Still hasn't hit one yet. And for Los Angeles, they're shooting the rock well at 46%. Porzingis on the double team. Bogdanovic passes to Powell. Oh, they get a hand on it. And out of bounds. The Celtics will take it. Okay, a chance to look at some numbers for Kawhi Leonard. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Here's the Beast. Coming in off a 14-point game last time out. Pass to Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And close to a quarter of the way into the season now, Grant. How aware are the players of where they are in the season?
You know, BA, you generally are aware of where you are in the year, but you rarely see guys counting games played or anything like that.
And so he hits both. Brent, last year, a frustrating end to the Clippers season. A first-round exit.
BA, this feels like it's been on repeat, though, right? This is the 4th straight year that we've seen Kawhi be injured during the postseason, and he hasn't finished a series since the 2020 bubble days. LA needs some help to make a deep run, and their time feels like it's running short.
Here's the Beast. 14 points, their largest margin of the game. Yep, count it. The Clippers have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter.
Yeah, looking up at the scoreboard, guys, that's his 3rd foul, and his coach has to consider now sitting him down.
First team foul.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Leonard, double team. Back to Bogdanovich. Over Porzingis. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls.
Assisted.
Bogdanovich has got his 2nd bucket on the night.
Great shooting off the pass. Get the feet set. Good balance. Bogdanovich dangerous.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Leonard, double team. Powell for 3. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time.
3.
Leonard's got 3 assists tonight.
Maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
Now here's Holiday. He's got 15. Here's the Beast. Pass to Brown. 6 to shoot. The Beast, good. The Beast has got his 2nd basket.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
To the inside, here's Bogdanovich. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
That's a forgotten skill as Porzingis able to get up there and throw that one away. He's finished top 10 in blocks a couple of times.
Here's the Beast. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. Lets it go from deep. It doesn't go for him. Clippers trail by 15. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, guys, a lot of new developments for the Clippers this season, and obviously they have the new arena, new designs for their logo, jerseys, and court. Not only that, their G League team moving into a brand new arena in Oceanside, renewing the San Diego Clippers moniker. Brian, a lot to be excited about for this Clips team.
No question. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. And Harden's got the ball here for the LA Clippers. It's off to Washington after this one, where they will face the Wizards. That'll be the 3rd stop of this 4-game trip.
Affecting that shot early on in his career. Kawhi loves to get to that one.
And Boston calls time here.
To the floor right now is Celtics Entertainment.
For the Clippers, Simmons has checked in for Zubac. Boston Celtics in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. What a game we're seeing from Drew Holiday.
He took a head-on approach in the first half, going straight at the D and drawing fouls.
Yeah, almost inviting contact, that attack mentality on full display.
Horford at the 4 with Porzingis at the 5. Then it's Jaylen Brown. Then there's Drew Holiday. And it's the Beast in at the shooting guard position. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Now here's Holiday. Pass to the Beast. He puts up a three. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Harden's got 5 rebounds in the game. Leonard finds Harden. And here's Leonard. Leonard double team. Ooh, too long in the paint. And he's hit with a 3-second violation. This will be his second trip to the free throw line in this one. And so he hits the technical free throw. Brent, something we've all noticed lately is the small ball era starting to wind down.
Well, BA, I think in people's minds when you say small ball, they're thinking about 6'1" guys on the court. That's not what we're talking about. It's a skilled game, and I don't think the small ball skilled game is going anywhere anytime soon.
Now here's Holiday. 15 points in the game. Pass to the Beast. Knocked away. It's stolen by Bogdanovich. In transition, here come the Clippers. For 3, Powell. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Outside Holiday. To the middle. Here's the Beast. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. The Beast has got 6 points.
Great pass from a great leader, Drew Holiday.
Just over a minute and a half played in the third. And it's Bogdanovich off the drive.
Oh, come on, BA. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job in help.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
It's stolen by Bogdanovich. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Here's Leonard. Nice D from Horford. Boston leading by 9. Pass to the Beast. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to go on Bogdan Bogdanovich. No good on the free throw.
At the line for your Celtics.
And no luck that time either. The Clippers have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Unloads. That one's good from Powell. On the assist by Leonard. Powell's got 5 points in the quarter.
There's been this steady growth to Norman Powell's game. He's developed into a consistent 3-level scoring threat, and there are nights where he can fill it up.
Again, the miss by Boston. Clippers trail by 7. And despite his injury history, Kawhi still has the ability to take over games, Brent.
Yeah, does it feel, BA, that Kawhi sometimes is even more patient and more deliberate in the way he delivers in games? I think he's the type of talent that can slow himself and the game down at his will and still be a lockdown defender.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Pass to Bogdanovich. And then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
Court vision on display from Leonard, sharing the ball, big part of his game.
And Boston calls time here. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they can. Both teams making substitutions here. Bogdanovich against White. Pass to the Beast. The 3 is up. The shot comes out. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Boston out in front, up 5. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the floor for the Clippers, it's Jones at power forward with Zubats at center. Ben Simmons is out there with Chris Dunn, and it's Bogdanovich in at the 3.
Now, there are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Clippers trail by 7. Dunn outside. Hauser grabs the board.
You're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
In transition, here come the Clippers. Bogdanovich with it. Now guarded by White. Out to the wing. Bogdanovich against White. Releases. Bogdanovich, no good.
He loved to make him pay for giving up that wide open jumper. Just unable to do so.
Pass to the Beast. Oh, he tries a 3. Sinks it from distance. And now it's a 10-point Celtic lead. Well, Los Angeles shooting at a 48% clip from the floor.
Yeah, it's a tough call, but he has to be better in avoiding contact on that play. That's his 5th foul. And one more. It'll be hit the showers.
The Celtics making a switch here. Warford's checked in. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Leonard's checked in.
Probing and looking and finding ways. Bogdanovich really in attack mode here tonight.
Here's the Beast. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the pump fake. Now here's Dunn. He's guarded by White. Zubac's shot is off. Boston leading by 8. Here's the Beast. To the paint. Here's Keita. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Bogdanovich on the wing. 3-pointer, no good.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Pass to Hauser. Here's the Beast. Defended by Bogdanovich. The Beast passes to Hauser. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's the Beast. Here's White. Jones grabs the board. Clippers trail by 10. Here's Bogdanovich. He can't get it to go.
Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try to help him get back on track.
The Beast. Good.
That's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense. A quick move to the bucket. And you get the lay-in.
That's a tough walk back to the showers. Pretty sure he'd like to have a couple of those plays back.
We see Boston get the win here. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
It's so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy high.
And that about wraps it up. For Brent Barry, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. So long, everybody.
game last night. See, you want to work on your three-point shooting. Let's get set up. Again. You got it. Come on, man.
Stay there. Clock. Nice. Yeah. Come on, man. Don't forget the clock. Clock. Check the clock.
Did you know that you can play with a build designed by NBA 2K pros?
You can browse by position and skill or the exact archetype you want to play with. All of your go-to builds and NBA comparisons make it easy to see how you'll play on the court.
Sorting by each build's best skill makes it easier than ever to get the skills and badges you need at the position you want to.
Coming up next, the Bulls taking on the Celtics. Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for the latest presentation of our NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Doris Burke. Also joining us from the sidelines, David Aldridge. And now the opening lineup for Boston. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Beast out there with Holiday, and it's Porzingis in at the 5 spot. And for Chicago, the guard set is Giddey and White. Bruzelis out there with Vucevic, and it's Dosunmu in at the 3 spot. And so off the tip, it's Boston. Take a look at the Bulls. This is probably their last game in the NBA Cup. They have a 1-2 record in the group stage.
And even with a win, I don't think they'll advance. So tonight is all about the regular season for these home fans.
And now, checking out how the Celtics are doing. Up 2-1, they have a chance to put themselves in a great position tonight.
Yeah, if they win this game 4, odds are they'll advance to the next round of the Cup. But it's going to be tough here on the road. And how about that finish by Bruzelis, the rookie, getting it done.
And Holiday throws it down.
Gives a team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leading, no doubt whatsoever. There's real synergy in play right now on the offensive end. The pass was right where it needed to be.
And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Buries it down low. Holiday's got his second bucket tonight.
You know, a good job by the defender of not getting fooled by the step back, but he still got the shot to fall.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, a bit ago, Billy Donovan and I were able to talk. Now, we talked about the difficulty of trying to contain a player like Jaylen Brown. Coach said we can't let him gain confidence and feel like he can do whatever he wants. That's when you get into trouble. Now it's up to the players to make sure this doesn't happen. Guys?
Thanks, David.
First team foul.
And so just over a minute and a half played. Here's the Beast. Light covering to the paint. Porzingis lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Boy, not a bad beginning. 3 for 4 from the floor. Pretty good start.
The Bulls have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And when you talk to people about the Bulls, GA, Michael Jordan's shadow still looms large over this team and organization.
And Kevin, they haven't won a championship before or since he was in Chicago. They've had plenty of good players, Derrick Rose and MVP, Jimmy Butler as well, but the results haven't been there.
So it's the Celtics now. After the three-pointer from Nikola Vucevic. Shot clock at 5. Here's the Beast. Oh, good with the triple. Well, Chicago's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And there is White, and that's good on the assist from Giddey.
The nasty handles of White, just so gifted at putting on a show with moves like that.
So the Celtics call timeout, their first. Hey, Greg, Kobe White has proven he can run the show.
Yeah, well, he's more than just a scorer. He's become a quality playmaker with better decision-making. But his biggest improvement has been his efficiency.
Now, here is Holiday. 17 points in his last outing. Count that one.
Yeah, Drew Holiday can either receive or initiate contact. He just is so tough.
Chicago leading. On the wing, Dosunmu. He's covered by Brown. Tipped away. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. Tatum no good. The Bulls have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. On the wing, Dosunmu. Launches it. It's hauled in by Brown. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Boston. They come into this having outplayed the Clippers last game.
And guys, they walked into the arena with a certain kind of swagger, and we really saw it play out on the offensive end.
And what surprised me was how easy they made it look. It seemed like they got something out of every possession.
Here's Giddey after Drew Holiday's score. Now here's Dosunmu. Scoreless thus far. Shot clock at 6. Out to the right wing. Buzelis, no one around him. The offensive rebound. This one for 3. And another miss by Chicago.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
And the way the Celtics can attack teams' doors with their 5-out set, it's impossible to fully defend it.
Kevin, there is so much space on the floor because they have shooters at every single position and guys who balance that shooting with an ability to get off the dribble drive. This is as good an offense as we've seen.
Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Zach Collins checked in for Vucevic. Jalen Smith comes in for Buzelis. Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for Kobe White. And Trey Jones subbed in for Dosunmu. Here's Pritchard. Following the three-point basket by Chicago. Passes to the Beast. Shoots. And another miss by Boston.
And if that's the best look you can get on a possession, what a waste of a trip down the floor.
Well, missed opportunities, and they can certainly add up. You cannot afford to take that kind of shot.
And so it's Boston with it. Following the three-point basket by Chicago. Cornet passes to the Beast. Up and in, it's good. First basket of the game for him. 1 for 4 shooting.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now here's Jones. Still scoreless. Here's Huerter. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And both teams, despite losing. Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Vucevic, he's checked in for Zach Collins. Buzelis comes in for Smith. Dosunmu, he's checked in for Josh Giddey. And it's Kobe White in for Kevin Huerter. Holiday gets the bucket.
Yeah, because of his frame, Holiday can do some of his best work on the interior.
A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. We've got White. Buzelis out there with Dosunmu. And it's Vucevic and it's Jones in at the point guard position. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. Well, there's plenty of scorers on the Celtics, but Jason Tatum says, I'm going to get my shots. It's just about trusting the process. From experience, I understand that I'm good enough that I can relax and defer a little bit. Then in the fourth, I can score 20 in the quarter. Kevin, sounds like he's figured it all out.
Thank you so much. You know, he can take over at any time, and it's fun to watch. DA, we thank you for that. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Celtics.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
And the other thing that's working for them tonight, getting out into the open floor, a lot of the damage coming in transition.
Here's Brown after the Bulls pick up 2. Down low, the Beast. And it's White with the rebound. Bulls trail by 5. Pass to Dosunmu. Drills the three-pointer.
And a solid playmaker. White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
Here's Brown, and the dunk by Brown.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Now here's Jones. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Pass to White. Porzingis comes with the double team. Over to the left wing. The wide open look here for Vucevic. Misses the three.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
It's safe to say Jason Tatum is a bona fide superstar.
He certainly is, Kevin, and really been a big-time star from the time he was 23 years old. Lots of pressure on this young player, but Jason's not only embraced it, he's thrived under it.
And that one, good.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
And so White will bring it up for the Bulls.
Boston.
They trail by 6. They come. And so it's the Boston Celtics.
That's the end of the first half with the score, the Bulls 54, the Celtics 64.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. An exceptional performance from Drew Holiday.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
On the floor for Boston, the post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. Holiday out there with the beast, and it's Brown in at the 3 spot. Celtics leading by 10. Here's Tatum. Buzelis grabs the board. Buzelis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Gets it down to single digits. White's got 11 points.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
Brown deciding where to go with it. There's the pass to the beast. Poked away and stolen by White. Oh, and a fast break for the Bulls. Here's Dosunmu. And a miss there on the triple. Boston's gotten fewer than half of their 3-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. It's stolen by Buzelis. Now Dosunmu. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game.
You love the decisiveness with which Vucevic is making these decisions. He's got the green light to shoot it on the catch.
In transition, here come the Bulls. Dosunmu with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. Giddey, no good.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
On the wing, Holiday. Pass to the beast. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Holiday. Offline with his 3. Bulls trail by 5. It's White on the wing. He's covered by Brown. White the pass to Vucevic. Down to the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
Well, Nikola Vucevic can score against excellent defense. That is a good finish in close.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
And stolen by Giddey. On the wing, Dosunmu. Here's Buzelis, and that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. And now just a 1-point Boston lead. Down low, defended by Dosunmu. That one falls. Brown's got 8.
Well, this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
Outside, White. Pass to Vucevic. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Celtics leading by 3. Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. The Beast can't hit.
Well, trying to find themselves in the second half here. Just 1 for 4 from the field. Can someone in the group get hot? Let's see.
The Celtics have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Count it! And they'll have a chance for a 3-point play. That one on Vucevic.
How about the strength on the finish? Jaylen Brown showing real muscle.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Zach Collins checked in for Vucevic, and Kevin Huerter subbed in for White. Chicago leading by 7. They've got Vucevic. Dosunmu is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Kobe White, and it's Jones in at the point. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Stolen by Jones. And White with the stuff.
And at 6'5", White more than capable athletically, like the aggressiveness there.
Outside Holiday. To the inside. Here's the Beast. No good there. White with the defensive effort. And Chicago shooting it pretty well, close to 50%. To the middle. And there's Buzelis on the assist by Jones. And now it's an 11-point Bulls lead. Holiday against Jones. Holiday the pass to the Beast. On the wing, Brown. To the paint. Here's the Beast. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Boy, I don't think he'll get a screen assist for that pick, but they get the points, and that's all that matters.
White inside. He's against Porzingis. Vucevic. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. Brown's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's the Beast. And he gets the bucket. And it's 9 points for the Beast.
Boy, what a pass by Jaylen Brown. Probably one of his most improved areas.
Got a piece of it. The Beast passes the ball. And finished off by Brown.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right. And that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
White, good.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
Holiday, the pass to the Beast. The kick out to Brown. Just 5 on the clock. Austin needs to get off a shot. Not that one. The Bulls' lead has been cut down to just 4 points with the bucket from the Beast.
And since halftime, this has become an intense ball game.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out here.
Chicago calls timeout. Josh Giddey's checked in for Chicago. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Well, over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to listen to what Billy Donovan said to his team. He demanded something of his guys. He said, I'm not satisfied yet, are you? You've worked hard, but we need to keep piling it on. Don't give them any hope, guys.
All right, David, thanks. Porzingis with the ball, defended by Giddey. They grabbed their own miss. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. Down low, Vucevic shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Porzingis.
What you love about Nikola Vucevic is every night you know he's going to play hard and he's going to do whatever it takes to win. You love playing with teammates like that, guys. This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor and he can also beat you from the line.
Holiday gets the bucket.
Holiday is a guy who, if you allow him to get hot, he will be opportunistic.
The Bulls leading by 4. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. To the left wing, here's Buzelis. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Ooh, finally hitting one from range. That's his first 3 of the night.
Giddy against Holiday. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
3-second violation. Chicago ball.
Bulls have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. Here's Tatum. Chicago grabs the miss. Buzelis has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Yep, that one goes in there. And now it's a 9-point Bulls lead.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Porzingis finds Brown. Outside Holiday. Pass to the Beast. Steps back and fires. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
And the D just a step slow, reacting to the step back.
Inside, here's Giddey. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Great to see Josh Giddey attacking like this. You've got to keep your foot on the gas pedal when you are shooting lights out.
Timeout call, the Celtics. The short rest, very important, and one of the benefits of this part of the game is getting on the same page with your team. So Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
And that'll...
We are here celebrating the community at the 2K TV wrap party, and we want to extend a very special welcome to Miss T. Welcome to NBA 2K TV. How are you doing today?
I'm doing great. How are you guys?
Doing well. I see you're repping your squad. Tell us a little bit about your jersey.
I'm wearing that SGA jersey. You know I'm repping OKC as my favorite team.
I love it. And today we're going to be hopping into the W. And we're also joined by two of our 2K TV teammates, Blake and Brian. How you guys doing today?
Doing really good. Excited to play the W online. Always some fun action. And I think we could get a win right here.
Yeah, looking forward to getting carried by Miss T.
Yep.
You guys have a nice mixture of a trio of builds here. I think the defense is going to shine in this game.
Nice take, Blake.
All right.
Off to a hot start. I love it.
All right, Miss T, we'll ask the professionals here. What's some of your thoughts on the W mode and how it's grown over the years?
So I have been loving it. This is the first year I've dived into it the way that I have this year. And it's my favorite mode so far. You know, I just feel like it's so well balanced, really fun. There's great players online. And I love this atmosphere here. Like, something about being in this forest court, I like. I don't know. It's creative. And I feel like that's what we needed in NBA 2K. So I was happy to see that this year. I don't want to force it.
Yeah, we're good.
Oh, God. I got to force it.
Oh, just take it up. We'll try to get the board.
We got it.
Nice board.
Yeah, Miss T.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah.
You know, it takes a little trial and error at first, but I think we got it.
Trying to get cute too much.
Yeah, good defense. Way to stay in front. Oh, man.
Oh, no.
I got some shooters.
Oh, my.
It's okay. It's okay.
This is a competitive one.
Cut in, Blake, on that.
Oh.
Yep.
Nice pass. Good
Yeah,
feed.
look at that.
Nice.
Cut in, Blake. Cut in. There it is again.
Good coaching.
Come on.
Nice. I love it.
B&B connection. I know you said you just got into it about a year ago, but do you go into it as a single player or do you run with a squad when you play?
Both. I like playing by myself. Sometimes I, challenge myself to get my game a little bit better, sharpen my skills. But I also just love to invite some friends and we'll jump on like the 3v3. And it's just a chill experience. So a little bit of everything, I would say.
Oh, look at that. Get in. No, what the heck was that?
Push. Yes, you got her.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
That's a hell of a run we're putting together.
I think it's a 6-0 run.
Oh,
That was good, dude.
gosh.
No way.
We live with that.
Oh, nice pass. Yup, all day. Nice.
Like the patience. That's good.
Oh, that's be smooth all day.
Right there.
Yeah,
Yes.
come on. The sharpshooter.
One stop, one bucket.
That's mine. Give me that.
Oh,
We got it.
all right. Yeah, game over.
Ah.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
That's how we do it.
It was a lot of fun. We need to run it back again. I think this is the dream team.
Hello and welcome to Sunday Night NBA action here on 2K Sports. Here with the greats, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. I'm Brian Anderson and Allie LaForce, our reporter. Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. Then there's Drew Holiday, and it's the Beast in at the 2. And for Cleveland, Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. And it's Hunter in at the small forward position. Grant, when you talk about these two teams tonight, I think it's fair to expect a barrage of three-point shooting.
Oh, for sure, B.A. That's the usual game plan from both sides. It's going to be raining threes here tonight. And if they're falling, it's going to be a high-scoring affair.
Tip-off goes to the Celtics. Tatum against Mobley. Who poked away. Stolen by Mitchell. Garland feeling it out a bit. Down low. Here's Allen. Hunter, good.
And that gets us rolling. Ooh, what a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
And sometimes getting that first bucket puts momentum in your corner, but we'll just have to see.
Tatum gets the bucket.
The quicks of Tatum on display. Jason has a devastating first step, man. He can just blow by you so easy.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with the head coach of the Cavaliers. The main topic of conversation, how they plan to guard Jason Tatum. We want to try to make Jason a jump shooter. Avoid fouling, don't let him go downhill, but JT will get his, so let's hope we limit him. Well, that's never easy to do, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. For Cleveland, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Garland, the pass to Hunter. Back to Garland. There's the 3. And there's Hunter on the assist by Garland. Hunter's got 5 now.
Yeah, Garland is good at finding his guys out there. He's selfless with the ball.
And in Garland, we're looking at one of the best passers in the league, Richard.
I don't think he gets enough credit for it. He's got such a great feel for the game, the way he wiggles in and out of the lane. It is so impressive. He is such a great, confident floor leader.
Now here's Tatum, a steady force on their offense, recording around 14.5 a game. Here's the Beast. Pass to Holiday. Shot clock at 5. Here's the Beast. Counted from distance. The Cavaliers have gone 2 for 5 here in the first.
Celtics foul. Number 67. Face first. First team foul.
Inside. Here's Mitchell. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland.
Mitchell is so efficient and crafty inside that paint. Sometimes you forget he's only 6'2".
Pass to Brown. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. The Beast shot is off.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Outside Garland. Allen with it. Defended by Porzingis. Allen, the pass to Mobley. 5 to shoot. Here's Mitchell. Called in by Brown.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
A nice shot by Tatum.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And the Cavaliers with possession here. Following the bucket by Boston. That one goes. Count it.
Imposing inside. Mobley is just too much.
Mobley against Tatum. On the wing, Holiday. Pass to the Beast. Hey, from beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Double team on Mitchell. And here's Hunter from the arc. The putback. And it's Jason Tatum with the rebound.
Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
The Beast passes to Porzingis. On the wing, Tatum. Beyond the arc. Knocks it down from distance. Tatum's got 9 points.
He's just got it on automatic right now, shooting 100%, and that'll keep your confidence high.
Time called here. The Cavs decide to talk it over. Their last meeting was in Boston, where they were unable to fight off the Celtics.
And last time against this squad.
Both teams changing it up here. inside, covered by Strus. Porzingis. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Porzingis has got his first points of the night.
The height of Porzingis gives him an edge on that offensive glass, and he uses it.
On the court right now for the Celtics. The two Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's the Beast in at the 2. And the 2024 NBA champions, the Boston Celtics. RJ capturing banner number 18.
Yeah, the most titles in NBA history, breaking that tie that they had with the Lakers. And trust me, that one stings a little bit for them. Somehow they're going to have to make room for another one of those banners up in the rafters.
The Beast shot is off. Cleveland has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Mitchell. Grown man point from Donovan Mitchell.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Oh, look, when Porzingis has it there's not much you can do defensively.
And it's Garland with the ball for Cleveland. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Wizards. It'll be the second of 3 straight games on their home floor. And Richard, thinking about Donovan Mitchell, he just has a total impact on the game.
It's crazy to think that he's in the prime of his career, but every single year he continues to get better. I still think there are more levels for him to go. And the preparation for Mitchell has made him dangerous in every facet of the game.
Holiday looking for an opening. Okay! Tatum punching it home.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
The Cavaliers have great size up front. They have Evan Mobley and Jared Allen, who said, we have each other's backs. That's the advantage of having 2 7-footers. If you blow by the first one, there's a second one waiting for you. Brian, they'll make it tough.
No doubt. Waves and waves of length inside. Thanks, Allie. Mitchell. And it falls for him. He's now 4 of 7 from the field.
The offensive successes due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And the league is cut down on back-to-backs, but some pushback for a surprising reason. Richard, teams need multiple days off in order to practice.
Yeah, that's right. With only 1 day off between games, teams don't usually practice on those off days. It's not as simple as it looks.
Here's the Beast. Checked by Mitchell. The Beast. Good. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Celtics.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
You know, they've also been very effective at running the floor. Just a ton of points in the fast break. It's been a big part of their success.
And here's Mitchell. 11 points in the game. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And now that we're into December, let's check in on the Rookie of the Year race. And this year's rookie class has been an exceptionally fun one to watch. So I'm sure fans want to know who's out in front. Getting his feet wet early in the year, just outside that top 5. He's a rookie to track the rest of the way.
So far, his rookie season has been off to a strong start. Things are going pretty smoothly.
And he's only going to get better as the season goes on. You can see things starting to click for him.
Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. The Beast shot is off. Cleveland has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Here's Hunter. Lays it up and banks it in. Hunter's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Here's Brown. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Max Strus picks one up.
And Brown is a talented scorer who also excels at drawing fouls.
And how about Jaylen Brown, Richard? Named to his first All-NBA team in 2023. A very important piece to him.
NBA, what timing. It made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax. At the time, it was the largest contract in NBA history. And how did he follow it up? He won the Larry Bird Award as the best player in the Eastern Conference playoffs.
Cleveland calls timeout. They come into this one following the loss to Atlanta.
It really just wasn't a fun game for them. Their offense looked stagnant, and they couldn't get anything going.
It seemed like any time they strung together a few baskets, they just went ice cold so quickly.
And now a peek at some of the players competing for a spot in the dunk contest. All of them true dunk artists who can do some spectacular things in the air.
And I can't wait to see what these guys have dreamed up this year. The level of athleticism and creativity that goes into this contest is what makes it so incredible to watch.
And you look at Mobley, he's a long shot at this point, but you never know.
Well, we'll just have to see. But I personally would love seeing him in the dunk contest.
And there you have it. This year's dunk contest field looks incredible. We'll keep you up to date in the voting.
That is always a highlight of All-Star Weekend. Watching guys just fly through the air. And I enjoy watching all of the guys on that list slam it home.
Here's the Beast. Here's Porzingis. What a finish from Porzingis.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Pass to Merrill. From downtown. Boston pulls it in.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball.
Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair out. Why do you think I'm bald?
A different... Big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy for the Cavaliers.
48, the Celtics, 47. Fans, your Cavaliers U16.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. And it's Hunter in at the 3. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. And Mobley gets it to go. Mobley's got 10 points in the game.
And you can't let Mobley roam free on the offensive glass. This is how you get burned.
Holiday passes to the Beast. And here's Brown. Clock at 6. Pass to the Beast. For the tie. The rebound by Allen. Cleveland leading by 3. To the middle. And it's Mobley. That time on the assist by Garland. 12 points for him.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Holiday passes to the Beast. He shoots a 3. Drills it from deep.
3.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Well, the recent success of the Cavs has centered around their defense, RJ.
Well, if you want a chance to contend, you're going to have to be able to defend. Their coach embodies that, and so does their personnel, specifically their front court. See, this is what Tatum is capable of. Look, he is a sensational scorer. We understand that. But when he gets into a rhythm, whew.
Mitchell showing some muscle.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Garland against Holiday. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to the Beast for the lead. Here's Porzingis. Operating inside. Porzingis.
I love whenever Porzingis hits the offensive boards. He has the height needed to hurt defenses in this regard.
And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. From deep. Again, the miss by Mitchell.
Yeah, no triples for him here in the second half. One fell in the first, though. Can he turn it up?
And here's Brown for 3. Big hit from outside. Jaylen Brown.
Brown showing the quick release with the pull-up there.
The Cavaliers trail by 3. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Outside Mitchell. The 3. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
It's Brown on the wing. Down low. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
And Holiday does not make things easy for defenders. He is very crafty.
Cleveland leading by 6. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. Then it's Jaylen Brown. Then there's Drew Holiday. And it's the Beast in at the 2 spot. Holiday against Garland. Here's the Beast. The leaner. 6 on the shot clock. The shot from the low post is good.
Oh, I love how committed Holiday is. Even with the contact, he finds a way to capitalize.
Here's Garland. To the inside. The ball's knocked loose. And we're going to have a jump ball. And the Celtics in possession here. They get it back. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
Those long arms of Porzingis are a serious factor on defense.
The Beast shot is off. The Cavaliers lead by 6. All right, time for an injury report. How about an update on Luke Cornett? What's the latest, Allie?
Thanks, guys. I got a status report from the Celtics head athletic trainer. It's most likely a sprained toe. If that is the case, a painful injury to have to deal with. There will be no return to the floor tonight, and it sounds like recovery period is going to last a little longer than they were hoping for. Guys?
Okay, thanks for the update. Good to get that information. Now we know how things are coming along, Grant.
That's true. It's the uncertainty factor with injuries that can be so hard to handle.
And you never want to speculate. So it's nice for us, and especially his teammates, to get some facts.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Trying to to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. The Beast passes to Brown. JB, nice finish inside.
Wanting it more. Jaylen Brown, this man competes. And teammates, they take notice of things like that.
Here's Garland. And Grant, when you look at Darius Garland, he has a very polished offensive game.
Absolutely. He's great at creating for himself, but also knows when to get others involved. He can score from anywhere, and he works incredibly hard on his craft.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
To the paint. Here's Tatum. Look at Tatum using his length.
On either side of the pick and roll, Tatum is a real threat.
Cleveland leading by 3. On the wing, Mitchell. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Mitchell's got 5 points now this quarter.
After sinking one triple in the first quarter, he nails another one in the second quarter. He's got it going on.
The Beast shot is off. The Cavaliers have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
And you got to be right up on Mitchell or else he will punish you right off the catch.
And Boston calls time here.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
I'm sure coach is going to give them an earful about that. You can't be happy with that soft interior D.
And so it's Boston with it. They trail by 9. They'll be hosting Miami for their next game. That game starts a nice 5-game homestand for them. Fires in the triple.
A consistent three-point shooter. You can count on Holiday.
Pass to Mitchell. The 3. The rebound, Celtics. Tatum's got 5 rebounds in the game. Down low. Here's the Beast. It's stolen by Garland. Here's Mitchell, plenty of space. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Mitchell's got 12 points in just the second half. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Cavaliers.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
Well, something else that has stood out to me has been their aggressiveness on the boards. They're just out-muscling the opposition on the offensive glass.
2 on the clock. The Beast. Tipped away. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Mitchell can't get that one to fall. Celtics trail by 8. Porzingis with it. Picked up by Allen. It's stolen by Garland. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
The fearlessness of Mitchell is just ridiculous. He takes pride in going at the defense.
Donovan Mitchell.
That free throw is good from Mitchell. And so it's Cleveland winning this one. This one was in the balance right until the final second.
NBA, they showed their character when it mattered most, sending those fans home happy.
Thank you for joining us.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for watching the NBA.
Yo, what's going on, everybody? It's ex-Uncle Kano. I just wanted to let you guys know, get out in the sun this summer, but when you come back inside, you need to stop overreaching in the lanes. If you're overreaching in the lanes, it's probably getting you backdoored a lot. Your teammates are having a hard time playing with you. Come find me in the city the next time you load up and come get a dub.
Hey girl, hey, what's up 2K community? It's your girl Boom Boom, and I hope each and every one of you have a great summer. Make sure you go outside, get some sun, bask in the sun a little bit, but make sure you come back on to 2K. Check out everything in the city. Make sure
A shot of the Celtics coming down the tunnel. They're not messing around. They're ready to get to work here at home. It's the NBA on. So here's Miami's starting group. Kevin Love out there with Anderson. Then it's Mitchell. Then it's Tyler Hero. And it's Wiggins in at the small forward. And for the Celtics. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Holiday out there with the Beast. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. How many games do you need to play, Greg, before you know who you are as a team?
I think you basically know already your identity, the pace you want to play at, obviously the development of the younger guys, and your chemistry is always ongoing.
Shots good by Hero.
Well, everyone views Hero as a shooter, but he is also a terrific finisher.
Wiggins against Brown. And there's the pass to the Beast. 5 to shoot. The Celtics working the ball around now. And here's Tatum for 3. Traps in the tray.
Oh, boy. Tatum has ways to hurt you from every area on the floor.
First quarter of play. 1 minute played. Anderson right side. Good.
Kyle Anderson.
Tatum with it. He's been playing a big part of their offensive scheme, averaging around 15.5 points a game. Passes it to the Beast. From 12 feet out. Jump shot is good.
67.
First quarter, about a minute and a half in. And at this point, Tyler Hero's used to hearing his name in just about every trade rumor that comes along, Stan. I would assume that's got to be a little disconcerting for a player.
It probably is, Kevin, but give him a lot of credit. It never seems to bother him, at least in terms of affecting his play on the floor. He still puts up big numbers. He plays with great confidence. Tyler Hero's an outstanding offensive player.
And Stan, as he enters his prime, Jason Tatum is shooting to become the face of the NBA.
Yeah, and Kevin, he knows winning is the key. For a star player on a great team, learning that balance, when to take over and when to set up your teammates is a big part of it.
From Jaylen Brown.
He'd have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Love kicks to Mitchell. Pass to Hero for 3. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Hero's got 5 now.
Yeah, he's so skilled at attacking at a moment's notice. Hero goes straight into his shot.
For the Heat, their last game a loss to the Raptors. They get a hand on it. On the wing, Holiday. Covered by Mitchell. Holiday, the pass to Tatum. Here's the Beast. Back to Tatum. Andrew Wiggins grabs the board.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts and a 3-point play chance right here. 1 free throw coming up. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. That's good from Hero.
Well, what you have to love about Hero is how confident he is. Some of the shots he takes and makes demonstrate that to a T.
Pass to the Beast. Up and in on the lane. And that's now 6 points for the Beast.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Hero, no good. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Tough loss coming against Cleveland in their last game played.
In the NBA, you've got to keep pace. It's a fast track out there, and I thought their lack of hustle defensively was the story of the game.
Yeah, poor communication at the defensive end. Many of the rotations were late.
Pritchard, he's checked in for the Celtics. Nikola Jovic is checked in for Miami. Duncan Robinson comes in for Hero. Mitchell right side. Rebounded by the Celtics. This game against Miami here, their first look at the Heat.
Yeah, some history here, though. Of course, they won that first-round series in last year's playoffs and ended up sending them packing.
Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's it. Out on the floor for the Celtics. And a new group in for the Heat. Celtics leading by 4. The small and power forwards. The star pair of Brown and Tatum. Beast out there with Holiday. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 spot. This is in the game for the Celtics.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Hero passes to Love. Mitchell wide open. Buries the long-range jumper.
Kevin Love's always adapting. Great vision from him there.
Holiday against Hero. Holiday gets the bucket. Holiday's got his first points of the night. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the Celtics can beat you in a number of ways. Point guard Jrue Holiday said we can play small and big. We have great bench players who come in and change the game at any time and could start on other teams. And we have a hunger. Kevin, they're going to be a problem for a long time.
Agreed. Yeah, they are stacked, DA, for sure. Jaquez with a wide open look. Cans the shot with nobody near him. Jaquez has got his 3rd basket of the night.
What a setup for Jaquez Jr. All he has to do is focus and shoot.
Anderson against Tatum. Leaner from distance. It's hauled in by Hero.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Outside Tatum. Porzingis at the elbow. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. And the Celtics lead by 7.
A multi-level scorer. Porzingis can find a shot in any area on the floor.
Mitchell passes to Hero. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
Mitchell kicks to Love. 6 to shoot. Here's Jaquez. Got it off in time and beat the shot clock, but it's no good. The Beast passes to Porzingis, and the shot goes in. And it's a 9-point Celtic lead.
Superb concentration by Porzingis. Good at staying under control and pushing through the contact.
And that's a foul called on the Beast. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And that's foul number 2. Maybe you don't sit him at this point, but you really have to be careful to not pick up another beforehand.
Love kicks to Anderson. Back to Love. Over Porzingis. Rebound Boston.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
The Heat trail by 9. And the conversation for Porzingis, coach, tends to always come back to health. And what a challenge that has been for him.
Yeah, Kevin, over his career, on average, he's missed about 30 games per season. But that's not an uncommon problem, as you know, for players who stand well over 7 feet tall.
And again, it's the Heat missing.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
The Beast, it's good. The assist that time from Holiday. The Beast's got the lead up to 11 now for the Celtics. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for Miami. Here's the Beast. He's covered by Hero. Holiday, the pass to the Beast. Shoots. They get it back. Nice shot by Porzingis. Porzingis has got 6. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game. How it's been going for Boston.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy.
And so a pretty lopsided game for the first half.
With the score, the Celtics 57, the Heat 39.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. What can you say? The Beast, an impressive effort here today.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
Here's where Eric Spoelstra will start in the second half. They've got Andrew Wiggins. Kyle Anderson is out there with Kevin Love. And it's Mitchell. And it's Hero in at the 2-guard spot. Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender. But the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way. Verticality gives Wiggins the upper hand, almost unstoppable once he's midair.
Holiday looking over the floor. Here's the Beast. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists tonight.
Well, another assist in the career of Holiday. We've seen him run point for a long time.
And a wide open look for Hero. Off target from outside.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Here's the Beast. Good on the bucket. Now that's 17 points for the Beast.
Well, this offense is much more effective when Tatum is making the extra pass and setting up his teammates.
Out to the wing. The pass to Wiggins. Good ball movement here by Miami. And Hero the bucket on the assist by Wiggins. Hero's got 13.
Well, this team relies on Hero's offensive production. And tonight, he has delivered.
To the middle, here's the Beast. And he banks in the layup. And the Celtics lead by 20.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
Love with the buckets.
And that touch around the rim is just great from Love.
The Celtics have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Well, the Miami Heat have always been in contention, Stan, for the East, and you've worked in the organization. Why is that?
Well, look, Kevin, I'll admit to a bit of a bias here, but they have a great coach maybe the best in the league. He's been there since 2008. That consistency and continuity really helps. And this team expects themselves to win no matter what they go through.
Tatum looking around. Just 5 on the clock. Puts up a 3. And it's Miami with the rebound. Mitchell finds Love. Now Mitchell. Wiggins left side. Off target from three-point range.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
The Heat trail by 18. Hero from long range. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Wiggins has got 4 assists in the game. Now a timeout called by Boston.
Your Celtic Youth Dance Team.
The Celtics. Celtics leading by 18. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. Holiday out there with the Beast, and it's Brown in at the threesome. That's the Boston 5.
Yeah, Holiday will make you pay from deep. The defense has to chase him off that line.
Anderson outside. And the layup's good off the glass.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Brown against Wiggins. Brown right side. Wiggins with the rebound. Wiggins has got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
Tatum down low, working on Anderson. And that one's good, Tatum.
Well, with his dribble moves, Tatum will get where he needs to go, and he's an outstanding finisher.
Robinson misses. Celtics leading by 21. Tatum drives in. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 5 assists in the game.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
Anderson can't get it to go.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Tatum's shot is off. Well, something you never like to see, but guys, he definitely looks hurt.
And I feel like we see this all too often. Injuries, they play such a big part of the game.
Yeah, these kind of things really test your depth. Hopefully it's not too serious.
Nikola Jovic is checked in for the Heat. In the corner, it's Robinson. And Boston with the rebound. Tatum's got 6 rebounds now in the game. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Here's the Beast. He's guarded by Love. Nice shot by Porzingis.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
The Heat have gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one make. Mitchell passes to Jovic. Robinson with it. A 3-ball. Cranes the three-pointer.
Well, it's only his second 3 of the night. If he's going to heat up, the second half is a great time to do it.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Here's the Beast. It's rebounded by Jovic. And it's Anderson with the ball for Miami. And that's a foul called on the Beast. That will get him his 4th. 1:07 left in the fourth. Here's Mitchell. Up again. The Celtics shooting only 35% in the fourth quarter. The offense looking a little rickety. Tatum passes to the Beast. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It goes on Kyle Anderson.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
So both teams changing it up here. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. To the inside. Here's Hackett. That's in there. Love with the assist.
Well, night in and night out, Hackett loves to attack the middle of that defense.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Holiday with it. Guarded now by Kevin Love. Porzingis. The shot from the low post is good.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Passes it to the Beast. From deep three-point land. Offline. And so it's the Boston Celtics with the W. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity. And this is what they came out to do.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. So for Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, I'm Kevin Harlan.
How's it going, everybody? I'm Yay Night Gaming, and one tip I want to give you guys is to be well-rounded. And the best way to do that is play multiple game modes. So you might be in my career right now, but what you want to do before you make another build is try another game mode to see what position works best. If you're a point guard looking to navigate to another position like center, the best way to do that, go to the Play Now Center, play with somebody like a Nikola Jokic, a Victor Wembanyama, get a feel for what those builds can do, those type of play styles can work within the system that you're currently playing. And if that doesn't work, just go to the
Happy to have you with us for NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Two slam dunk champs, Grant Hill and Brent Barry, our analysts tonight. Brian Anderson here. We'll hear from Allie LaForce as well. Now a look at Detroit's starting lineup. Down low, it's going to be Harris and Duren. Ivy at the 2 with Thompson at the 3. And it's Schroeder in at the 1. And for the Celtics, the 2 Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. Then there's Drew Holiday, and it's the Beast in at the shooting guard position. Well, the center position is obviously a point of strength for both of these teams, Brent.
Do you believe, BA, that these guys are coming in and not thinking about that very same thing? These guys want to test each other tonight, and you wonder, whoever gets the best of the other guy, will that elevate the next couple weeks of play for them in terms of their confidence? So a big man battle. Let's keep a close eye on it.
Now here's Tatum. It's tipped. Ivy outside. Shoots over Tatum. And they recover it. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. Schroeder passes to Ivy. And he gets that one.
Ivy, the assist. Dennis Schroeder.
Tatum against Harris. It's Brown on the wing. Here's the Beast. He's averaging more than 12 a game. A consistent threat on offense. Holiday against Schroeder. Pass to Duren. On the wing, Thompson takes a 3. Boston pulls it in. Their last meeting was in Detroit, where they were unable to fight off the Pistons.
One thing we saw from them that game, and we see it around the league, an over-dependency on the 3 ball.
Well, you have to be able to use the three-point line in some way. It's just such a weapon. In that game, it was just not there for him.
Detroit has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Now here's Ivy. There's the triple, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
And something Ivy continues to improve. He's becoming a real threat from downtown.
Tatum shot is good. Tatum's got his second bucket on the night.
Man, he's got that touch working tonight, shooting the ball very well to start this one.
That's tipped. Here's the Beast. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Ivy. Not a lot of room. Got a piece of it. Now here's Porzingis. 15 in his last outing. Pass to the Beast. Here's Tatum, defended by Thompson. 3 on the clock. The Beast shot is off. The Pistons have gone 2 for 7. A sluggish start. Well, if the Pistons are going to turn things around, Brent, it needs to start on the defensive end.
Yeah, that's part of it, BA. It's not surprising that they've been in the bottom 5 defensively over the past couple of years. And that's what happens when you pile up a bunch of young players who want to prove themselves. And by proving themselves, it usually starts on the offensive end. We'll see if these guys being together start to take some pride in stopping their opponents.
And at 6'10", Jalen Duren is an incredible athlete for his size.
Yeah, he's got a lot of bounce, which helps him as a rim protector, rebounder, and lob threat. Plus, he's got quick feet, and he's able to guard smaller guys on the perimeter.
Now here's Porzingis. Pass to the Beast. Oh, from deep. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got 4 rebounds now. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for Detroit. Defeated by Milwaukee in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
I'll tell you what, once things started to go downhill, their performance plummeted. It wound up getting pretty ugly.
Yeah, it felt like just the entire roster was stuck in neutral. There was nobody offensively that could get anything going.
Here's Brown, following the score by Detroit. Right wing. Here's the Beast. Boston, no good that time either.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
And so much power out of Tatum. Look at the elevation.
The Pistons have gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. Duren, the pass to Schroeder. Pass to Ivy. Three-pointer. That one falls. Coming off Schroeder's feed. Schroeder's got 3 assists now in this one.
Hot off the pass. Ivy has a shot up. No time to waste when you've got a pro-level defense coming at you.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over with a new season underway. What are some areas that are challenging for players to get used to again, Grant?
You know, B.A., I think being on the road again in general, making sure you continue to eat right, get the proper rest, getting into a routine as quickly as possible. That's what's the most challenging at first.
Got a line change here for Boston. And a new group getting ready for the Pistons. Stewart, he's checked in for Duren. Hardaway comes in for Thompson. Beasley's checked in for Ivy. And Sasser's subbed in for Schroeder.
At the line for 2 shots.
2 shots.
That's good from White. He's perfect from the line this time.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Now here's Sasser. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game.
Celtics foul. Namias Queta. First personal foul. Second team foul.
And so it's Detroit with it. Out to Beasley from behind the arc. Hauser grabs the board.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
And it's Isaiah Stewart with a foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
So it's Boston now.
In the first 2 minutes.
Here's Pritchard. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game. Hauser, that's good.
They keep capturing the lead and giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Now here's Harris. It's a 3-point game. Back to Sasser. Just 5 to shoot. Rebound Boston. Here's Pritchard. And he buries his first look. Boston ends up going with a new group. And the Pistons will go for a different look here. Duren, he's checked in for Harris. Thompson comes in for Hardaway. Ivy's checked in for Beasley. And it's Dennis Schroeder in for Sasser. Schroeder can't get it to go. Celtics lead by 7. Setting the floor for the Pistons. Ivy at the 2 with Thompson at the 3. Isaiah Stewart out there with Duren. And it's Schroeder in at the point guard position. The Beast shot is off.
So disruptive defensively out beyond the arc.
Yeah, you got to like how he hustled to guard out on the perimeter, definitely respecting the shooting ability.
He is ferocious on alley-oops. With his good hands and wingspan, Duren makes for an easy target on the lob.
And the basket by Holiday.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Pistons trail by 7. Well, Brent, the 23-24 Pistons tied an NBA record by losing 23 straight. One bright spot, however, was Jalen Duren.
Well, the bright spot, BA, would be that you wouldn't mention that again. So let's just forget about that and put it behind us. But Jalen Duren did have some moments. He averaged a double-double that season at just 20 years of age. So the sky is still the limit for this young, big, physical player.
And stolen by Holiday. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. Here's the Beast. And the fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
Not sure how he saw that there. Holiday with a firm understanding how to get the ball to an open teammate.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thank you, Brian. Well, the Pistons have struggled despite the improvement of their young cornerstone, Cade Cunningham. He said, quote, "This league rewards winning. People are going to say everything I'm doing is empty and meaningless until I win games. That's what I plan on doing, and once I do that, all the other stuff will come with it." Guys?
That's a great perspective to keep right there, Allie. Thank you. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. All right, Brett, what do you see in Isaiah Stewart's game?
Well, coming in, he's always been that junkyard dog mentality, right? Try to play physical, rebound, bump guys around. But there's a little bit more to Isaiah Stewart in the way that he can shoot the basketball, expanding his range and knocking down some three-pointers. So some flexibility and some creativity on the offensive end.
Tatum tipped.
No, sir. Stewart not letting that one go.
Ivy outside. Launches it. The Pistons rebound. Here's Duren. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum taking flight.
Calling Tatum a capable scorer would be an understatement. He is an elite offensive talent.
Out to Schroeder. Fires from deep. Nails it from beyond the arc. Schroeder's got 5.
Well, that's a shot he can hit. If you give it to him, you need a little more energy on defense that next trip down.
Up top, Tatum. Ivy defends. Tatum passes to Brown. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Brown's gotten his second bucket.
A dangerous shooter from all areas. Brown's eyes get real big when he shoots these corner threes.
Detroit calls timeout. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Oh, you know, BA, I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches. But the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run. And honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court.
Now here's Thompson. Out of bounds. It'll be Celtics ball. And the power rankings look more concrete every day. Plenty of games behind us here in December. You look at Minnesota, they're building some momentum right now and aiming for a spot in the top 5.
Checking out Boston, they know they're capable of more, and I think we can expect to see them increasing their efforts in the games ahead.
That one's good for 2.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Pistons trail by 15. And here's Ivy from the arc. Boston pulls it in. Tatum's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first 2 shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter.
Now here's Ivy. He's coming off a 13-point game against Milwaukee. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Oh, rocketing off the floor. Ivy using all of his athletic ability on the jam.
Here's the Beast. He's coming off a 19-point game against Miami.
I felt like in that game, too, he was a man on a mission defensively. Finishing up with 4 steals is an impressive feat. And you can tell, takes pride in that part of the game.
Kind of a devious...
And we've reached halftime in this one.
The first half with the score. The Celtics 60, the Pistons 47. And please give a big round of applause for your Celtics youth dance team.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then it's Jaylen Brown. And it's the Beast in at the shooting guard position. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Pistons. It's a 13-point game. Next up, the Knicks in New York. That'll be the second of 4 games total on the road for them. Yes, it's good.
Good work down low. I mean, I like how confident Thompson is from this area.
On the wing, Tatum. Pass to the Beast. The rebound by Detroit. Duran's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. And here's Thompson for 3. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Tatum's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's the Beast. Back to Tatum. Over Harris. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Great rhythm to that shot. Tatum right off the pass.
Out of bounds. Pistons ball as Detroit keeps possession. Tatum against Harris. Outside Schroeder. Pass to Duran. Shot clock at 6. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Holiday looking for an opening. Here's the Beast. Ivy defends. Here's the Beast. They grab their own miss.
Just showing some tremendous authority controlling the boards. Love it.
Sort of reminding me of a little Ben Wallace action here from his years with the Pistons. He's been that much of a force rebounding the ball.
Now here's Porzingis. He's got 7. What a finish from Porzingis.
Yeah, almost impossible to stop down low at 7-3. Porzingis over the top.
Detroit calls timeout.
They're giving up a lot of points in the paint. That's something they have to address here.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
And Detroit making a change here. Stewart's checked in. Pistons trail by 13.
Celtics foul, number 67. First personal foul. First team
Just
foul.
under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Inside, here's Ivy. That one falls. Coming off Schroeder's feed.
Assisted by
Schroeder's got 6 assists here tonight.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Pass to Brown. Here's the Beast. 6 to shoot. And the layup is good off the glass. The Beast has got 6.
And when you've got your opponent down, you don't want to take your foot off the pedal.
This is what great players try to do. They're not allowing the opposition to gain any kind of hope to try and get back in the game.
Tatum passes to the Beast. Oh, trying his luck from deep. The rebound by Stewart. Pistons trail by 13. To the inside. Ivy's shot is off.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
The Pistons have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. And Brent, 2 of the best athletes in the league are brothers, Asar and Amin Thompson.
These guys are absolutely off the charts in terms of their elite ability to get up off the floor. And Asar came in a little less heralded than his brother, but he might have a slight advantage in a very important category, and that's shooting the ball.
The Beast. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
First one falls for him. And Boston with some changes. Al Horford's checked in for Porzingis. Craig comes in for Tatum. And it's White in for Drew Holiday. Now here's Beasley. Looking at his production, close to 12 points a game. And that one is hammered home.
And Beasley at 6'4", able to rise up and throw it down.
Brown inside, defended by Hardaway. That one goes in. He has 7.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
So disruptive defensively out beyond the arc.
Yeah, you got to like how he hustled the guard out on the perimeter, definitely respecting the shooting ability.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, there are some players who felt the 65-game requirement for postseason awards was too high. The NBA's executive VP and head of operations, Joe Dumars, said, quote, "You're still allowed to miss 20% of the season. People pay to go, and they want to see their stars play." Brian, it's all about the fans.
True enough, Allie. Thanks. Craig, good. And the Celtics lead by 14.
Catching the lead pass at full speed, terrific anticipation, and the delivery on time, on target.
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it.
And with the talent and the competitiveness that Ivy has, we're going to see a lot of nights like this in his NBA career. It's just a matter of how many.
Setting the floor for Detroit. Down low, it's going to be Harris and Duran. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Jaden Ivey. And it's Beasley in at the 3.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Back to Ivy. The 3 is up. Down the pipe it goes. Schroeder with the assist. Schroeder's got assist number 8 now on the night. Poke loose and stolen by Beasley. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Ivy, right side. From 15 feet away. Rebound by the Beast. Celtics lead by 6. Holiday passes to the Beast. He tries for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Number 60.
Schroeder with it. A clear look for Ivy. Gets an open look and hits it. Ivy's got 14 points here in the second half. And it's Holiday with the ball for the Boston Celtics. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And Holiday powers it home.
Oh, Drew Holiday, look at him throwing it down. That's a present for everyone.
Pistons trail by 9. And here's Ivy from the arc. No good there. Boston has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. Pass to the Beast. Count it. The Beast has got 5 points now this quarter.
Great pass from a great leader, Drew Holiday.
Detroit has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Out to Schroeder for 3. They get it again. That one no good. Celtics lead by 11.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Here's the Beast. It's Brown on the wing. And it's Harris with the rebound. Detroit with the ball. Beasley with it. Now guarded by Brown. Beasley misses. And for the Celtics, they're shooting a terrific 58% from the floor. A minute 29 left in the fourth quarter. Oh, he tries a 3. The Beast shot is off. Pistons trail by 11. Pass to Beasley. Oh, got a piece of it. And stolen by Porzingis. Launches a 3. Rebound Detroit.
Why does he think that's a good shot? Coach does not want him out there taking threes.
Here's Beasley. Doesn't go that time. Tatum with some nice D. The Celtics shooting a terrific 56% so far in the fourth quarter.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Celtics.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Grant.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
And so this will lock down their 15th win of the year.
And that's an important win. You never like to lose 2 in a row to a team, especially if you only see them 3 times.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Jason Tatum.
Yeah, it felt like there was more than one of him out there tonight. He was involved on every possession, and he made his presence felt in so many ways.
Tatum feeling it out a bit. Here's the beast from deep three-point land. Can't connect. So we see Boston get the win here. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yeah, so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce. This
My dog out laying them low, ain't breaking none laws out. Southside still in the car, still in the car, still not the car. Not no star, hold up, I got a call. Said that I'm a cool cat, gotta tell him I'm a top dog. Rollin' with him, let the outside, but you doing donuts. Yeah, got the money in the headlight, big dog every time we hit the red lights. Just shine, ain't nothing but a good day. Don't they ain't teach him how to pump fake. Big shot, I ain't tripping, I don't wanna lose count. Talking my, it was just us. Up drive, hop in my ride, pat me that. On the west side, on the 110, swinging. Let's grill, let's spill, spin a few crumbs. Pop smoke, young, no too much. Spaceships, fake boat, Kanye, young, don't stay too long. Big truck, big wheel, big rock, them probably hate my guts. Tryna gain my trust, but it's all love lust. Saying I'm a cool cat, gotta tell him I'm a top dog. Rollin' with him, let the outside, but you doing donuts. Yeah, got the money in the headlight, big dog every time we hit the red lights. Just shine, ain't nothing but a good day. Don't they ain't teach him how to pump fake. Big shot, saying I'm a cool cat, gotta tell him I'm a top dog. Rollin' with him, let the outside, but you doing donuts. Yeah, got the money in the headlight, big dog every time we hit the red lights. Just shine, ain't nothing but a good day. Don't they ain't teach him how to pump fake. Big shot.
Esto es demasiado fancy, demasiado flow. No es pa' que te canse, pa' que le dé con todo. Tú sientes algo raro o algo bien loco. Esto pa' que dance, pa' que le dé con todo. Esto pa' que. Esto pa' que. Esto pa' que. Ay, ay, esto pa' que. Ay. Esto pa' que. Tú sientes una.
Welcome to 2K TV, everyone. We are celebrating our wrap party by playing with some community members. It's going to be several members of Team 2K TV integrated with many members of the NBA 2K community. We are so excited to hit Pro-Am today. So let me get started by introducing everybody here, and then I'm going to put everyone into two teams. These people do not know which teams they're on. Let's get into it. All right. For Team 2K TV, we've got Danny, Brian, Rodney, and Chris. And then for the community members, we've got Bash, Naomi, Kobe, Boom Boom, Kano, and Hollywood. All right, these are the teams. Are you guys ready?
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go.
And a look behind the curtain here. Final preparations for the challenge ahead. Hoping to come out of the gates strong. Hi, everyone. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. Tonight, we'll see the Boston Celtics as they play against the Milwaukee Bucks. Kevin Harlan here, and I'm joined by Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo and Portis man the post positions. The guard and off guard are Lillard and Trent. And it's Kuzma in at the 3. And for Boston, the post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. Holiday out there with the beast, and it's Brown in at the small forward. You know, Greg, so often we talk about depth, but how important is it for these teams to possess it?
Yeah, especially with the amount of injuries we see happen every season. It's so critical that teams have players that are ready to step up and produce and really allow you to not have to change the way you play.
Here's the beast. Clock at 6. Holiday, the pass to the beast. Kuzma pulls it in. Lillard outside. Puts up a deep 3. And Boston with the rebound. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
And the bench turned up in that one. Whatever they couldn't get from their starters, they got from the reserves.
Well, you know, you hear about the importance of having depth all the time, bench players that contribute. In last game, their bench came alive.
And the first of many to come. Explosive offensive talent on both sides.
Boy, I tell you what, that's going to be like a pinball machine, the way that scoreboard's going to light up.
Here's the beast. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Detroit. Boston needs to get off a shot. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Outstanding work from Porzingis that time, creatively sending that one home.
Holiday against Lillard. Trent with the wide open look. Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Clark, there are some that would say that Giannis Antetokounmpo is the best player in Milwaukee Bucks history. Others might say Lou Alcindor. What do you say?
Hey, pump the brakes on that Giannis. I love the Greek freak, but I tell you, Kareem is my guy. I would tip my hat there, but I certainly understand why others would say Giannis. I'm going to hang my hat with Kareem.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 falling.
And he drills it. Beautiful release there from the beast.
And Brown is quite unselfish as a player, always willing to get the ball to the open teammate.
Ball stolen. Here's Holiday. Rebound, Milwaukee. They're coming into this game off that recent loss to Atlanta.
And guys, you just can't afford to give away points from the foul line. Not in the NBA. Teams are just too talented.
Yeah, and you know, to come up short at the line is frustrating because that's controllable and it's actually a free throw. So you feel like you leave loose change out there when you don't convert.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. It's a 5-point game. Knocked away. To the paint, here's Trent. And he makes good on the way. 6 points for Gary Trent Jr.
And that's unselfishness right there. Full display. Giannis wanting to get it to open teammates.
Brown laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Now, here's Portis. Coming in off a 12-point game his last outing. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Celtics.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
Pass to the beast. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. Bucks trail by 4. Let's send it over to David Aldridge, who caught up with head coach Joe Mazzulla. David.
Talking about Damian Lillard, coach admitted they're zoned in with slowing him down. Coach said we know how dangerous he can be. Now we're prepared to mix it up and throw different defenders at him if possible. We don't want him to find his comfort zone. A difficult strategy to pull off, guys.
Thank you, David. Giannis up top, guarded by Tatum. Here's Giannis. Offensive rebound. That's a no-go, and he's still looking for his first bucket after 2 shots. Celtics leading by 6. Here's the Beast. He averages more than 12 points a game. That's some dependable production.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays.
So it's Milwaukee with it. They trail by 3 on the court for the Bucks. Antetokounmpo and Portis, man. There's Giannis taking flight.
How about the springs of this guy, Antetokounmpo, also known as the Greek Freak? I mean, he just gets up off the ground like a rocket on these alley-oop chances.
Holiday looking for an opening. Pass to the Beast. Porter pulls it in.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
And Special K, as good as Damian Lillard can be throughout a game, he definitely takes it up a notch in crunch time.
Couldn't agree with you more, Kevin. He's one of those guys that certainly seems to rise to the occasion and relish in the clutch moments. And his range is in the gym like. I mean, 30 feet away, 35 feet away, he shoots it the same as if it's a mid-range jumper.
Down low, here's the Beast. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. The Beast's got 7.
Nice dime drop there from Holiday. Excellent awareness.
Porter with it. Picked up by Brown. And there's the call on Kevin Porter. That's foul number 2 for him.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Here's the Beast. A 3-pointer off the mark. The Bucks have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That's on Jaylen Brown. Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the decel the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin. And you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man. And I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
He's perfect from the line this time. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Brown against Trent. Brown down low. 9 points last game out, and it's good for 2.
Working to get the high percentage bucket. Nicely done that time by Brown.
Bucks shooting 47% from the floor, getting it done. And finished off by Porter.
Well, I'd have to say Lillard is one of the game's best passers right now.
Celtics have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Lillard against Howard.
There you see how tough Holiday is. He simply pressed and forced the issue there and got the defense to overcommit.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Bucks.
In the early going, they've been heat-seeking, very crafty at drawing contact to work themselves to the line.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
Left side, Tatum. Pass to the Beast. From the arc. Kept alive by Boston. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Bucks. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. So it's off to Brooklyn after this game as they have the Nets to look forward to. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip.
Slam from Portis. Impressive. Using that size around the rack.
On the wing, Holiday. Now the pass to the Beast. Back to Holiday. Pass to the Beast. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it fly. Rebounded by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Portis. Porzingis comes with the double team. Porter passes to Portis. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Now it's a 4-point Bucks lead.
Hard not to love the energy Portis plays with. He's not letting inside contact stop him or derail him at all. Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
To the paint, and the jump by Giannis.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely sleep.
Boston making some changes. Al Horford is checking. Some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime.
The first half with the score, the Celtics 40, the Bucks 43.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You have to like what we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Holiday out there with the Beast, and it's Porzingis in at the center. That's the Boston 5. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
I tell you what, he clearly is one of the best players in the league who does not get the same kind of gas that other guys do. But there's no better all-around guard in the NBA than Drew Holiday.
Giannis kicks to Portis. No good from outside. Boston trailing. Tatum finds Holiday. Here's the Beast. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Inside, there's Portis. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Boston shooting in this game 45%. Outside, Tatum passes it to Brown. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. And the pass to the Beast. For the lead. Milwaukee with the rebound. Portis has got 6 rebounds in the game. Giannis inside. Tatum on him. Antetokounmpo can't get it to go.
Far from an ideal start here. I mean, this half just 1 for 4 so far.
You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. And that's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time.
So impressive with the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
Outside Portis. Here's Trent.
Clearly out of rhythm now, guys. I mean, just 1 for 5 to begin the second half.
Pass to the Beast. Lets a floater go. Kuzma pulls it in. Kuzma's got 4 rebounds in this game. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. Porter's checked in for Portis.
Kevin Porter Jr.
The Bucks have gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. Very slow start offensively. Porter finds Kuzma. Trent outside. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
That's a very low percentage shot. Not good basketball at all. One he probably should have passed on.
Count the basket.
We know Tatum's got a terrific jumper. But I like when he pounds that paint, too.
And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Dishes it to Porter to stop the drought. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 5 assists tonight. The Celtics have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Porzingis trying to get free. Shot good by the Beast. The Beast's got 12 points in the game.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Lillard, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Porter, a beautiful reverse layup. Porter's got the game tied up here for the Bucks.
Porter Jr. is smoking hot. He's hard to stop. He's so relentless in how he attacks, keeps constant pressure on the defense.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Clark, the last piece of the puzzle for Giannis Antetokounmpo, winning that 2021 NBA title.
And you know,
Checked in for Torrey Craig. The Bucks also with the sub. Portis, he's checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Bucks leading by 3. And Milwaukee looking at who they've got. Kyle Kuzma is out there with Portis. Then it's Porter. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Trent in at the 3 slot.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Porzingis passes to the Beast. Boston again missing. Lillard surveying the D. Lays it up and banks it in.
Defense pulls out every stop imaginable, but with Lillard, he just simply beats it.
Brown outside. It's to Porzingis. To the middle. Here's the Beast. Count it. Good.
Gets the defender to sell out on the pump fake, then flips it in.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Hey, GA, how about Damian Lillard's time in Portland? 11 magnificent years.
I mean, Kevin, arguably the best trailblazer of all time. Rookie of the year, then 7 All-Star appearances. Dame will always be a legend in the Rose City.
Antetokounmpo's checked in for Kyle Kuzma.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
Holiday against Lillard. Here's Porzingis. And it goes down 2 points.
Boy, that is grown man ammonia strength from Porzingis there. How can defenders stop that?
Bucks leading by 3, and that's a foul called on the Beast. That'll be his second foul of the game.
They've been undisciplined defensively, getting themselves into foul trouble far too early.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Passes to Trent. And so Antetokounmpo looking over it. He feeds it to Porter. Jason Tatum grabs the board. Tatum's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Into the lane. Tatum. Basket good. And now just a 1-point Bucks lead.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
There's the lob at Antetokounmpo. And it goes out of bounds. That went on Porzingis. And now look at Boston's upcoming schedule. On Saturday, They'll defend home court against the Memphis Grizzlies. Then on Thursday, they'll face off against Donovan Mitchell and the Cleveland Cavaliers.
And looking at this stretch for them, I think they should have no problem dispatching most of their opponents if they can avoid that pitfall of playing down to the level of the competition. But that's easier said than done.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
Holiday, the pass to the Beast. To the inside, and stolen by Portis. The pass to Lillard. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Lillard against Holiday. Pass to the Beast. From beyond the arc. Milwaukee with the rebound. Now Porter. Lillard left side. Out left to the wing. Holiday brings the double team. And a wide open look for Porter. And the 3 off target. Celtics trail by 4. Tatum down low. Antetokounmpo defending. Tatum gets it to go inside.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
Well, constantly finding lanes to the basket, getting great looks inside.
Timeout called, the Bucks.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
And now let's present our New Balance player of the game.
Boy, has he been getting after it tonight. I mean, they asked him to provide a big chunk of the offense, and he responded. Those defenders had no idea what they were getting into tonight. Big-time performance by him.
Green, he's checked in for Milwaukee. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, during the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers talking to the team. He said to them, that's the kind of effort we need to bring every night. We're right in this thing, but it's going to take sustained effort to close it out. Now let's bring it home. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks so much, David. Shots good by the Beast.
The playmaking of Brown continuing to evolve. Nice dime there.
Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Pass to Portis. And Portis throws it down.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys. Hey, and with Brown, guys, it doesn't matter what point in the game it is. I mean, he's ready to shoot whenever he has the ball in a good spot.
Trent can't hit.
Misfires again, and the ball just refuses to cooperate with it. Tough day so far.
Holiday, the pass to the Beast. Back to Holiday. Right wing, just 5 to shoot. To tie it up. The Beast can't hit. And so Giannis will bring it up for the Bucks. The lead is 2. And Portis throws it down.
You got to put a body on Portis or he'll wreak havoc on the offensive glass.
Brown feeling it out a bit. The 3 from Tatum. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Tatum's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Celtics. Lillard outside. It falls!
Really lit the fuse for Damian Lillard.
Boston's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Tatum against Giannis. 41 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Tatum passes to the Beast. Missed inside. We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
On the wing, Green. It's stolen by Brown.
And it's all about the three right here.
No doubt. I mean, the next shot has to be a three.
And they commit an intentional foul. It's another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Do it. It's not over. Clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it.
And so it's Milwaukee now. It's a three-point game. And they go to the intentional foul.
Third personal foul. 15 foul.
And no good is the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second one.
You really have to appreciate and respect the spirit Giannis plays the game with, a beacon of energy and enthusiasm for his team. They all feed off of him, an attitude of joy and unselfishness.
Now a timeout called by Boston. They're trailing by 4. There's 14 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Here's what you're taking.
They're trying to get back in this thing. They need a score.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
There's 14 seconds left in the game. Passes it to Holiday. Shoots over Lillard. It's in!
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
Timeout called the Bucks. They're ahead by 2. 5 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Celtics Entertainment. All right, fans, stand up and get loud.
5 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Fourth personal foul.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
For Milwaukee. Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And you can wrap this one up. Great job to stay cool at the line and finish it off.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. They trail by 4. 3 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Guys, what do you think?
Yeah, they got to get straight to the hoop, then a foul immediately.
Going to be hard, though. I mean, they don't have much time to work with here, but we've seen crazy stuff happen in this game.
And so it's the Bucks who come out on top here. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Owen, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.
Esto es demasiado fancy, demasiado flow. No es pa' que te canse, pa' que le dé con todo. Tú sientes algo raro o algo bien loco. Esto pa' que dance, pa' que le dé con todo. Esto pa' que... Esto pa' que... Esto pa' que... Ay, ay, esto pa' que... Ay. Esto pa' que... Esto pa' que... Esto pa' que dance, dance. Tú sientes una que te pone a el que no quiera bailar para que le damos con todo skish, skish, qué maravilla trajimos la camilla la gente que se queje pasa a la otra ventanilla esto pa' que es que esto pa' que esto pa' que los pasitos prohibidos traigan los bomberos que se queme el edificio se queme el edificio el techo de la vecina está prendido avísale bien rápido para que no te haga un lío para que se te tranquila que hoy amanecemos y después vamos para el río esto es demasiado fancy demasiado flow no es para que te canse es para que le dé con todo es que tú sientes algo raro algo bien loco esto pa' que dance
For
for Team White. I've got Brian at center, Danny at point guard, Naomi at power forward, Kobe at shooting guard, and we've got Kano at small forward. Are you guys happy with this team? Yes or no?
Let's get it. We're about to get some dubs.
Okay. Are you okay with everybody's position?
Yeah. That works.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Let's roll.
On the other end, for Team Red, we've got Chris. I've got him at the...
And here were the Memphis Grizzlies, focused on the task at hand as they came into the arena earlier. Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. And along with Grant Hill and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Allie LaForce, our reporter. And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Moran and Bain. Jackson out there with Edie, and it's Wells in at the 3. And for Boston, the core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's the Beast in at shooting guard. And certainly, on paper, this game is something of a mismatch, Doris.
Yes, it is, but it's always dangerous when one team is expected to win by a large margin. Because why? Human nature. Can't skip steps. These are still professional basketball players. That underdog can be a real dog.
Here's the Beast. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game. And here's Memphis. This game coming after the loss versus the Kings.
It really just wasn't a fun game for them. Their offense looked stagnant, and they couldn't get anything going.
I thought they were outworked and outplayed in just about every phase of the game. Maybe that's one of those situations where you say, hey, let's move on.
So it's Boston now, after the basket by Memphis. Back to Holiday. Shot clock at 6. The kick to Tatum. All sorts of time. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
The ability for Jason Tatum to be ready on the catch. Those opportunities make the game a little bit easier.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Joe Mazzulla, and we discussed his plan for John Morant. Coach smiled and said, I just told my guys to stay ready out there, ready for anything, because Morant can do so many surprising things. We just have to stay on our toes. Hopefully that flexible mindset helps the defense keep up with Morant's antics out there. BA?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. And that was good.
Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
And when it comes to the Grizzlies, they're a team that's hungry to take that next step, Grant.
Yeah, and they've got the core to do it, B.A. You got Morant, Bain, and Jackson. They're all all-star caliber players and still in their mid-20s. So they've got a lot of great chemistry and time to get it right. I love the execution we are seeing thus far. 4 shots and 4 makes.
For Memphis, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Morant, the pass to Bain. Here's Wells, averaging around 6 a game.
Yeah, I love the unselfishness from Bain. Very willing to give the ball up.
Outside, Brown. To the middle. Here's the Beast. Can't hit that one.
Ooh, couldn't quite get that one. 4 for 5.
Celtics foul, number 67. First personal foul, first team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. And Morant gets double-teamed. Ooh, it's stolen away.
That's just phenomenal defense. The defense feels like it's all over the place and knows exactly how to guard it.
Here's Holiday. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Boy, we talk a lot about Drew Holiday's physical play. What about the finesse right there? Great shot fake.
At the line for 2 shots.
Holiday hits them both. And the expression, not enough touches to go around. Do the Celtics risk falling into that trap, Doris?
Well, first and foremost, B.A., if that's a problem for you, it's a good one to have. I think the key here is with all the weapons available, you have to have some personal sacrifice. And to this point, this team has been willing to do that.
And Boston calls time here.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communication. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Holiday looking for an opening. Pass to the Beast. Banked it in on the glass. The Beast's got 7 points.
With his level of quickness, it's tough to keep up defensively.
Snatched away. Down low. And the basket by Holiday.
Just incredible focus from the veteran guard. Drew Holiday, no stranger to scoring against a big-time contest.
Morant drawing the double team. And he lobs it up. And he lays in the alley-oop pass.
Now that's a textbook alley-oop.
I thought he'd go for the slam, but that worked. Holiday passes to Brown. Pass to the Beast. Five on the clock. Now Tatum, defended by Jackson. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. The Beast shot is off. For Memphis, they've gone a perfect 7 for 7. He got it. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul.
Well, just a little too physical out there right now. That's already his second foul.
The free throw drops for Bane. On the court for Memphis. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bane. Edey out there with Jackson, and it's Wells in at small forward. Here's the Beast. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. Well, the Grizzlies shooting 55% for the game so far. Outside Bane. Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Kept alive. Second shot opportunity. Here's Porzingis. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. And the Celtics lead by 9. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Boston.
So far, they've been immensely aggressive on the defensive side, denying easy shots, and it's made a difference in the game.
Another thing they're doing right out of the gates tonight, applying a ton of defensive pressure.
Yeah, on defense, you really see Holiday's quickness and tenacity. He refuses to give the shooter any space.
Here's Tatum. Look at Tatum using his length.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Doris, it seems like every year Tatum's name is right atop the MVP ballot.
To me, Brian, it speaks not only to his talent, but also his consistency and the work ethic. The game is important to him. He's versatile. He's clutch. He's everything you want in a star player.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian John Morant is excited to be back on the court. He's looking to lead this Grizzlies team back to the postseason. He said of the adversity, quote, "It made me better. I'm just grateful and thankful."
Brown for Boston.
That's the end of the first half with the score. The Celtics 67. The Grizzlies 56.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Jaylen Brown having a dominant impact in this game.
Yeah, they've done an amazing.
His second attempt at the line tonight.
Jaren Jackson Jr. at the line for one.
falls for Jackson.
Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility, but I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it, as long as it helps his team get the win.
The Beast, good.
This guy's such a talented distributor. Drew Holiday always makes solid passes.
And it's Morant with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Trailing by 13. After this game, they can look forward to Washington, where they'll match up against the Wizards. It'll be their second game of a 4-game road trip.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Here's Morant. Oh, my! Jaw dropping the hammer.
Just electric. Ja Morant. I mean, someone you paid to see.
Holiday with the ball. 6 points for him. Pass to Brown. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's the Beast. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got his 3rd assist of the night. Here's Edey. Now Bane. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make in 9 tries so far.
Wow, what a start to this half. 3 for 3, dictating the pace on the offensive end. They're rolling early.
Yeah, tonight has been all about Jaylen Brown, a legit star in this league.
Grizzlies trail by 13. The steal. Here's the Beast. From down in the low post, it goes. The Beast has got 13.
They couldn't have asked for a better start to the second half. They've been perfect from the field so far.
Here's Morant. Boston with a rebound.
Only their first miss in 4 attempts. It's been a great start to the half.
The Beast shot is off. The Grizzlies have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the 3rd. Outside Bane.
With 4 personals now.
The Grizzlies shooting a terrific 58% from the floor. On the court for Memphis. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bane. Jackson out there with Edey, and it's Wells in at the small forward position. Outside for Morant. And again, Memphis no good.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Outside Holiday. To the inside. Here's the Beast. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 6 assists now in the game. Grizzlies trail by 21. Now here's Morant. Jackson for 3. That shot missing. Here's the Beast. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And Grant with the 65 games rule for player awards. It did seem there was a real reduction in load management.
Yeah, B.A., and I liked it. The Stars played more early on, but we also saw a lot of them get banged up by the playoffs. So it seems there's still a balance to be struck.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Celtics.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
Holiday passes to the Beast. No good. Great D that time from Bane. Grizzlies trail by 21. Inside, here's Edey. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. The Beast shot is off. For Memphis, they've gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Morant finds Bain, knocks it loose. Boston pulls it in. Horford's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Porzingis passes to Horford. Here's the Beast, guarded by Bain. From the arc. Again, the miss by Boston. Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Porzingis against Morant. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
And just a forceful play by Jackson. Clearing the glass and muscling his way to his own shot.
Holiday against Morant. Holiday passes to Porzingis. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Porzingis has got 4 points this quarter.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
The 3 from Bain. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
Well, that's his 2nd 3 of the game. 1 in the first half, 1 here.
To the paint. And that one's good. Porzingis. And the Celtics lead by 18.
Kristaps Porzingis, with that release point and that size, difficult to check in the painted area.
Pass to Edey. Here's Morant. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good.
I'll tell you, individually, he is doing all he can. But right now, somebody's got to step in and support this guy.
Holiday passes to the Beast. Back to Holiday. Clock at 6. Here's the Beast. Memphis with a rebound. Wells has got 4 rebounds now. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
Right now, it's Celtics Entertainment.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Jaylen Brown.
Think about this. He has owned this game from start to finish. Wow, so impressive. The defense literally looked helpless trying to stop him out there. He has been far and away the best player on the court, and it's not close.
You know, I got to applaud his incredible energy out there tonight. Losing again was not an option for him. He wouldn't settle for anything other than a win. And it's time for an injury report. Let's check in with Allie LaForce for an injury update on Sam Hauser.
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer for the Celtics let me know the status. And I've been told there's a lot of pain when squeezing the hand, which looks to be fractured. He's not coming back for this game, and I'm told to expect he won't be back for a while. Not the news.
And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
Esto es demasiado fancy, demasiado flow. No es pa' que te canse, pa' que le dé con todo. Tú sientes algo raro o algo bien loco. Esto pa' que danse, pa' que le dé con todo. Esto pa' que. Esto pa' que. Esto pa' que. Ay, ay, esto pa' que. Ay. Esto pa' que. Esto pa' que. Esto pa' que dance, dance. Tú sientes una.
Look at this team. Look at this team.
Go.
We're looking good. We're looking good.
All right, here we go.
Knock it down.
Okay. First shot of the
Nice.
day.
Way to go.
Okay.
Good shot right there.
Naomi not playing around.
First shot of the day. Take that. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Good shot.
Just switch me every time, boo.
I got you. Oh, yeah, that's a walk-in.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. Look at Cleveland's starting group. Mitchell and Strus are your wingmen. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. And it's Garland in at the 1. And for the Celtics, the post pair. Tatum and Porzingis. Holiday out there with the Beast. And it's Brown in at the 3 spot. So Boston wins the tip. RJ, this one has a bit of an old school feel to it, doesn't it? These teams love to run things down low.
Yeah, it's going to be a heck of a matchup, Kevin. A little bit of bully ball, you could say. Having a center you can run your offense through makes the rest of your offense that much better.
Here's Porzingis. Basket counts. Porzingis has got the first points of the night for Boston.
The height of Porzingis gives him an edge on that offensive glass, and he uses it.
And that's a foul called on the Beast. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, they've got their eyes on him, calling the foul right away.
Now, here's Mitchell. Defense is right there. Mobley looking it over. That's tipped. Here's Tatum. Steady offensive output from him, averaging more than 16 points a game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open. Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Mobley the pass to Allen. Garland is doubled. Mitchell wide open. And he's good on the 3 ball.
Hitting that shot helps loosen the driving lanes a little, and we know Mitchell only needs a crack of daylight.
And Richard, Cleveland this summer able to sign Donovan Mitchell to a 4-year contract extension.
And that's a relief for Cavs fans. Mitchell is the biggest star they've had in Ohio since LeBron. Keeping him in the fold is crucial for the dynamic of their team. They've come out strong 3 of their first 4 to start the game.
Garland with it, now guarded by the Beast. Right side Holiday. And it's slammed in by Holiday.
How about that finish? Holiday showing how determined he is around the rim.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Up top, Garland. One of the dependable scorers on the team. He's averaging close to 17 points a game. The Celtics have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Brown the pass to the Beast. The shot's good. Brown making the play. 7 points for the Beast.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Mitchell kicks to Garland. To end the run. Rebounded by the Celtics. Gotta keep rolling here following the win against Memphis.
Well, it helps when your opponent makes that many mistakes. I thought that was the story of the game. It definitely made things easier for them. When the other team is just handing you the ball back, you got to make them pay for it.
Outside Garland. Here's Allen. And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is. And so they will avoid the basket there.
That's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Here's the Beast. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Boston.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one. And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
Mobley against Holiday. Puts it up. Wide open, couldn't capitalize.
the defense there got away with a major lapse.
Garland, the pass to Mitchell. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Mitchell's got 6.
That's cash. Mitchell is a volume three-point shooter for a reason now.
And the improvement, RJ, from Garland's dribble drive game has been a mess.
Kevin, his confidence when he is ready to attack is next level. He's got great footwork. He's got a great handle. Very few defenders can stay in front of him in a one-on-one situation.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Al Horford's checked in for Porzingis. And it's Pritchard in for Drew Holiday. And then for Cleveland, Hunter's checked in for Max Strus. Sam Merrill comes in for Donovan Mitchell. And it's Ty Jerome in for Garland.
When you're Allen, just about 7 feet, dunking comes easy.
Brown the pass to Pritchard. Takes the assist and lays it in. Pick out the pass nicely.
Of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Had a chance to catch up with Joe Mazzulla. In front of mine tonight, Jared Allen, the outstanding center. They were telling me how Allen does so much out there, particularly on defense. They said Jared is an incredible rim protector, and when he's on the floor, they'll avoid driving the paint. Jared Allen looming large down low, guys.
Thanks, David. And the basket by Tatum.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
2 minutes running.
Here's Jerome. Still without a basket. Merrill gets the bucket.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
To the paint, deflects the pass, and stolen by Mobley. Merrill on the wing. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. And Allen with the slam.
Look, the offensive glass is all about effort and energy. And Allen, look, he's got plenty of both.
And now, the first timeout called here for Boston. Richard, the Celtics have been among the NBA's elites for quite a while now.
Well, they've been a title contender.
Substitution on the court.
And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, a loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. Hunter is out there with Evan Mobley. And it's Strus in at the 3. Porzingis inside, covered by Mobley. Nice shot by Porzingis. Porzingis has got his second bucket of the night.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Here's Hunter, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And Greg, here we are, not yet halfway into the season. For players, has the wear and tear already set in?
It can. Sometimes it's the accumulation by the end of a season, but other times it's just a challenging stretch that can leave you reeling.
And Greg, the Cavaliers in recent years establishing a defensive identity.
They do a great job of locking down the paint, Kevin, forcing teams to shoot over the top and just vacuuming up those misses.
Heads up play by Holiday. He saw the opening and helped explode.
The Cavaliers trail by 10, and that's a foul called on the Beast. That's foul number 2 for him.
Another foul will give him 3 before the half. Something to keep an eye on, guys.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. The shot, no good.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Mitchell against Craig. Passes to the Beast. 5 on the clock. Jacks up a 3. Rebound, Donovan Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cavaliers. It's a 10-point game. That's game 4 of 4 out on the road floor. So, Richard, when you look at Max Strus, what does he provide for this team?
Well, one, he's battle-tested, Kevin. He's a fearless shooter, and he's a guy that can get on a roll and hit clutch shots.
And so Strus nails both of them.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
Tatum against Strus. Tatum kicks to Craig. To the middle. Here's the beast. That shot off. Good D by Mobley. Mitchell outside. Fires for three. Stolen. Here's Porzingis with a fast break chance. Now the pass to the beast. And he floats in for the easy two. Credit the assist on that one.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
The Cavaliers trail by 10. Garland with it. Now defended by the beast. Mitchell kicks to Garland. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Garland's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Cavs. Boston's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Here's Tatum. Tries again. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket. Tatum's got 9 points.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
Mobley outside. Dishes it to Hunter. Jason Tatum grabs the board.
They are losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Outside Holiday. Pass to the Beast. And the 3-ball is good. The Beast's got the lead at the 12 now for the Celtics.
Knowing it's his responsibility to find open teammates. Holiday, nice job setting the table there.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. The Beast in the last matchup against Memphis was dominant. He finished with 17 points, and you love what he gives his team at both ends. He didn't let the losing streak get to him. In fact, he used it as motivation to get the W and break that streak. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. The aggressiveness, Greg, he showed the other night. We'll see if he can match that intensity here.
I'm a believer. I think he can produce at the same level tonight.
Oh, I don't know. After you put up numbers like that, I think the defense starts paying a little bit more attention to you, so it might be difficult.
Just no chance there for the defense. Major size disadvantage. He's got no business trying to stop that slam. Just get out of the way.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. It's his first day in the league, Richard. Evan Mobley has been an elite defender.
And that's why he's been compared to Hall of Famers like Kevin Garnett. But we still need to see him develop the offensive end for those.
Those numbers were way up there, and it was a special night for him in just about every way.
And so it's Boston.
62. The Cavaliers, 45.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. What can you say? The Beast, an impressive effort here today.
What a welcome surprise that first half. Went above and beyond his usual scoring output.
And I like that they had the confidence in him to keep calling his number.
And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Beast out there with Holiday. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Boston 5. The Beast can't hit. The Cavaliers trail by 15. Lobbed up there for Allen. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
When you combine his length and leaping ability, Allen is a ridiculous lob threat.
Celtic shooting has been fun to watch in this game. They're at 57%. Holiday, the pass to the Beast. Tatum on the wing. Shot clock at 5. The Celtics working the ball around now, and the basket is good. 22 points for the Beast.
It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height.
Down low. Count it, and the Celtic lead has been cut down to 13 after the bucket is good for Mitchell.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Holiday looking over the floor. Pass to the Beast. On the wing, Brown. Here's the Beast. And it's Strus with the rebound. The Cavaliers trail by 13. Brown. Brown against Strus. The Beast. No good. Shot missing. Excellent D there from Allen.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
And RJ, the combination of Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown winning a title together. That's something else.
There was some small talk going around about breaking them up. Good thing for the Celtic front office. They kept them both. In their first 7 seasons as a duo, they have 5 trips to the conference final. That is a ridiculous run.
Richard, so many things about Drew Holiday's game we love, but what impresses you most about his game?
Well, I know it's an easy answer, but it's his defense. It's hard to be a feared defender in the modern NBA, Kevin. But Holiday is such a pest at all times on that end of the floor.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And, Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, look, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
Garland is doubled, and there's the feed to Mobley. Rebound, Boston. Brown's got his 6th rebound on the night.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
On the shot clock. Takes it from 10. Mobley with the block.
Sensational swat from Mobley. I love how hard he goes on the defensive end.
Mitchell with it. Picked up by Brown. Mitchell dishes to Allen. And he converts the layup. Allen's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, I guess we can give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Well, last season, the Cavaliers won their first playoff series since 2018. That's when LeBron was with them, Greg. And so it's Cleveland with it. Down by 12. On the court for Cleveland. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Strus in at the 3, the small forward. Shots good by Mitchell.
And now with 2 3-pointers in each half, he's really doing his all to help his team out from deep.
Here's the Beast. Covered by Mitchell. Here's the Beast. That shot is good. He's taken 15 and made 10 from the field tonight. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cavaliers. 11-point game. Now here's Allen. Defense right on him. And count it. The shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Oh, yeah, that's a lot of body there to cover. Mobley using that to his advantage.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Celtics.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And another thing, guys, they dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
How about those nifty moves from Tatum? So crafty with the rock.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Garland against Holiday. Pass to Strus from downtown. Rebounded by Tatum. Tatum's got his 6th rebound on the night.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Tatum gets it inside.
This dude is well built, and he's a specimen. He's 6'8". Look, he's going to score inside if he gets that close.
Feeds it to Mitchell. And he can't jam it through. Boston leading by 12. Inside. And Holiday throws it down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that now.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Offensive rebound. Allen kicks to Mitchell. The wide open shot from Strus. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 4 assists now tonight. Garland against Holiday. There's the pass to the Beast. Six to shoot. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. On the wing, Mitchell. Guarded by Holiday. Mobley misses. The Celtics have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the 4th quarter so far. Oh, what strength and power from Tatum.
They are attacking the rim and getting great results.
The Cavaliers trail by 13. Mobley outside. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Cornette passes to Tatum. Shoots over Strus. From the paint. Tatum no good. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the 4th. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Knocks it loose. Beyond the arc. And it's good. That bucket takes him to 9 for 14. Timeout called the Cavaliers.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
I'm sure coach is going to give them an earful about that. He can't be happy with that soft interior D.
Brown is checked in for Luke Cornette. A moment now to check out who's leading in the All-Star voting.
And a lot of fans and players interested to see how this thing all turns out.
Take a look at Brown. He's there in the top 10 in the Eastern Conference voting. The fans have really gotten behind him.
And that's the way it should be. Kevin, you could make a case that he should be a starter, but there's just so many great players in the East. Just being in the top 10 shows how much respect the fans have for him.
And it seems like the anticipation just continues to build each year around this time of the season. It's going to be a fantastic weekend.
What coaches love about Allen is he finds points. You don't have to run a ton of stuff for him.
Garland against Holiday. Right side, Porzingis. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. And the Celtics lead by 16.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And while Mitchell is about 6'3", his wingspan is 6'10". That's what helps him finish.
Holiday against Garland. Holiday, the pass to the Beast. Outside Holiday. Just 5 on the clock. Boston needs to get off a shot. The Beast off the mark there with the 3-point shot. The Cavaliers trail by 14. The 3 from Strus. And another 3 for Cleveland.
Nice pass right there from Garland. Love seeing that selfless attitude.
Timeout called the Celtics.
It's time for T-shirts.
And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, the Beast.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
Boston making a switch here. White's checked in. Jerome, he's checked in for Cleveland. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense and potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. Along.
Esto es demasiado fancy, demasiado flow. No es pa' que te canse, pa' que le dé con todo. Tú sientes algo raro o algo bien loco. Esto es pa' que danse, pa' que le dé con todo. Esto es pa' que... Esto es pa' que... Esto es pa' que... Ay. Esto pa' que... Esto pa' que... Tú sientes una... El que no quiera bailar porque traiga una silla. Con dos, kish, que maravilla. Pa' lo que bailan mucho, traiga la camilla. La gente que se llama hacia la otra ventanilla. Esto pa' que... Los pasitos prohibidos. Traigan los bomberos. Que se queme el edificio. Que se queme el edificio. El techo de la vecina está prendido. Rápido pa' que no te haga un lío. Para que se te tranquila. Que hoy amanecemos y después vamos para el río. Esto es demasiado fancy. Demasiado flow. No es pa' que te canse. Es pa' que le dé con todo. Es que tú sientes algo raro. Algo bien loco. Esto pa' que dance. Pa' que le dé con todo. Es que esto pa' que... Pa' que... Es que esto pa' que... Pa' que... Esto pa' que...
Down.
Good half, team.
Great half.
Let's go. Danny, hey, you going crazy. I ain't gonna
Danny going crazy right now.
Danny.
Yeah.
It's the team vibe. The team vibe is good.
Oh, I see you, Danny.
Let's go, Chris.
No way.
No, sir.
Go. Tremendous.
The snatch block.
Where the foul at?
Where the help on
Post
that
defense
corner?
is incredible.
Yeah, good pass.
Trey ball.
To the wing.
Yeah,
For three.
We get it back. We get it back. Oh, thank you.
I'll switch you.
Yeah, I'll stay. I'll get higher on that, Danny.
Good shot.
Second half is ours.
It's the NBA. Welcome to our Sunday night broadcast here on 2K Sports with Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan, and we're pleased to have on the sidelines tonight David Aldridge. And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Durant is out there with Cody Martin. And it's Richards in at the 5 spot. And for Boston, the small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. Holiday out there with the Beast. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 down low. And what a matchup we have here in the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
2 points. That one goes.
Yeah, there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Here's the Beast. Against Cleveland, he was really on his game. Beal with it. Now guarded by the Beast. And that one, good.
Boy, that is just tremendous concentration from Bradley Beal. Defense all over him, no problem.
Here's Holiday. The layup off target. Booker with it. And Holiday picks him up defensively. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, the defender all over.
First team foul.
And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and Greg efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list.
If you are a defender guarding Kevin Durant, you have got to have great stamina, both mentally and physically. He is as well-rounded an offensive player as the game has ever seen. And boy, good night when he starts to cook.
Here's Booker, coming in off a 21-point game his last outing. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, briefly spoke with Joe Mazzulla. His team's focus is trying to slow down Devin Booker. He said the thing with Devin is that he's not just an ISO scorer. They run a lot of actions for him, so we have to do our best to chase him around, and the rotations have to be on point. It's going to take all 5 guys to try and stop him. Guys?
Thank you, David. Here is Durant, following the basket by Jaylen Brown. His 3-pointers off the mark. The Beast passes to Porzingis. Shoots over Richards, and again it's Boston converted.
Well, the rising fire in the in-between game. Kristaps Porzingis, very solid.
For 3, Booker, unable to get that one. Celtics have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. 6 feet out, and again it's Boston converted.
I love the advantage he has from a speed standpoint. Does a great job of creating separation for that shot.
And that's a foul called on the Beast. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul, second team foul.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Yes, that goes in.
Boy, when Beal's effective inside, he can change the tenor of the game for his team.
Here's the Beast. He's been a reliable scorer for him as he's averaging up over 13 points a game.
They scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Now here's Booker, and that's a foul called on the Beast. That'll be... Suns trail by 5. Setting the floor for the Suns. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Durant is out there with Nick Richards. And it's Martin in at the 3, the small forward. And that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
Here's the Beast. Shot clock at 6. That 3 off the mark. Looking at the Suns, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Jazz. And with this score of the Suns, you know, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for them.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. Can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well.
Holiday, Bradley Beal missing from long range. Holiday surveying the floor. Over Booker. Phoenix grabs the miss. Richards got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Booker against Holiday. Booker the pass to Durant. Strong finish by KD.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Booker against Holiday. Outside Tatum. Passes it to the Beast. Out to Porzingis. Takes a 3. Tatum from 3.
Boy, that jumper is as pure as it gets. Jason Tatum off a pass from his teammate makes easy work of it.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Beal the pass to Martin. Back to Beal. Porzingis with the rebound.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Here's the Beast. The rebound by Richards. Richards got 6 rebounds now in the game. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
You can see the level of attention Bradley Beal draws. This guy is so heady finding the open teammate.
Now Holiday. Pass to the Beast. Shoots a 3. They get it back. Queta. And it's in there. And the Celtics lead by 4.
What energy on the offensive boards. The defense can't match the effort, and they paid the price.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. The Beast in the last matchup against Cleveland was phenomenal. He ended up with 26 points, and he was so productive offensively, he wound up setting a new season high for himself in scoring. Flat out took over that one. He put the team on his back, controlling the game. We'll see if he can repeat that incredible performance tonight. Guys?
Thank you, David. You're right. He was a one-man wrecking crew in that one.
He was not going to let them lose that game. We'll see if he comes in with that same attitude tonight.
One of the things I like about this guy, he's able to up the intensity whenever needed, and players really feed off his energy.
Pritchard, he's checked in for the Celtics. And when Porzingis goes to work inside, Doris, there are not a lot of answers for his size.
We know, Kevin, obviously, that post-ups become less and less a part of the game, but still an important one opportunistically. And you talk about efficiency in the post, that is Kristaps Porzingis. But not only that, the mid-range game is there, the three-point game is there, and the defense is there.
You know, Doris, assists aren't just a point guard stat any longer, are they? A lot of big men in the league can distribute very well.
Yeah, Kev, it's really striking to me how multi-dimensional every single position in the NBA has become. As you said, bigs can pass, point guards can attack the cup and score. The game is becoming more and more skilled.
Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Porzingis. Booker the pass to Beal. And the Suns miss again.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
Pass to Cornett. Here's the Beast. That one good for two. The Beast's got his second bucket of the night. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix, trailing here by 8. This game coming after a loss against the Jazz.
Yeah, you hate losing a game that you controlled for 3 quarters, but that fourth was just really an abomination in terms of how they played, and unfortunately, they took it out.
And Doris, one guy who...
Close. That's the end of the first half. With the score, the Celtics 81, the Suns 58.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. He got inside on demand.
No, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. He's out there with Holiday, and it's Porzingis in at the center position. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half.
They have yet to hit a shot, a real slow start here in the second half.
Outside Beal for the 3. At basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
Well, their first basket in 4 tries. Can that trigger a little bit of good shooting here? We'll find out.
Brown against Martin. You know, Doris, few teams have tried to invite Brown to be a shooter. He's punished them each and every time.
And he's had to put in the work, Kevin, to make himself a legit perimeter threat. And listen, the defense has to make choices. Athletically, this is one of the most gifted players in the league. If you're going to concede anything to Jaylen, it would probably be the three-point shot.
You know, many see Brown as a scorer, but Doris, he's put more of an emphasis on his defense in recent seasons.
You're exactly right, Kevin. He's taken tremendous pride in asking his coaches to put him on the best offensive player. When he's the point of attack defensively, look out. He can give a lot of headaches to ball handlers.
Now, here's Brown. He's got 34. To the inside. Shots good by the Beast. And that's now 6 points for the Beast.
Boy, what a pass by Jaylen Brown. Probably one of his most improved areas.
Here's Booker. Good on the 13-footer.
And when he breaks out the crossover, you can be sure he's going to leave somebody in his wake.
Outside Tatum. The pass to the Beast. Three-pointer on the way. No good that time. The Suns have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Booker with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively.
What a masterful job on the defensive end. Did everything possible to alter that shot.
Tatum. Passes it to the Beast. Shoots the three. Connects from three-point range. The Beast's got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, Porzingis, because he's a scoring threat, that's going to open up opportunities for him to find his teammates.
Booker's shot is good.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Brown. They count on his contributions, currently providing 16.5 points a game. Here's the Beast driving in. It's hauled in by the Suns. Richards got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Martin. He lobs it up. Durant down low. He's covered by Brown. KD can't get it to go.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through, see if you can get an easy opportunity.
Pass to the Beast. Lays it up off the glass. The Beast's got 11.
Boy, that's a backbreaker. Takes it right into the rim and extends their lead.
You want to make sure your opponent knows they have absolutely zero chance of a comeback, and nice finish by him.
The pass to Martin. Back to KD. And Booker gets to Durant. Another three for Phoenix.
The fluidity, the mechanics, the purity. KD's jumper is sweet.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. GA, when we think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 70 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring pace.
Celtics making a switch here. Kate is checked in. Out to the wing. Porzingis passes to the Beast. Here's Keita, defended by Richards. To the left side wing. And that's good for 3 points. A shot from the Beast. The Beast's got 10 points now just in this quarter. And KD's got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. The 10-footer. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
Now forget the analytics. If KD's shooting it, I'll take it all day.
Celtics leading by 22. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Devin Booker is a 3-level scoring threat. He said, I'm just reading coverages and taking what the defense gives me. That's a mid-range jumper, which analytically people say is the highest percentage shot. But for myself, it's a good one. I've shot it pretty much my whole life. Kevin?
And David, doesn't it show? Wow, he is something else. Hey, thank you.
Substitution.
11 points in the game. And a new group in for the Celtics. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Horford. Jaylen Brown comes in for Tatum. The Beast, he's checked in for White. And it's Drew Holiday in for Pritchard. And for the Suns, Martin's checked in for Bol. Beal comes in for Grayson Allen. And it's Booker in for Jones. On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Durant is out there with Dunn. And it's Martin in at the small forward. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Keita, the pass to the Beast. 6 on the shot clock. Booker pulls it in.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Phoenix no good that time either. Celtics have gone 6 of 11 since the start of the fourth quarter. To the middle. Here's the Beast. Pass to Keita. We've seen the NBA feature several overseas games, Greg, the last couple of years. Always growing the sport, aren't they?
And I know the fans love it. And nothing quite like seeing an NBA game in person and expanding that opportunity. Always a plus.
Well, offensively, this guy has been cooking. They're definitely not losing because of him.
Brown against Dunn. The Beast. Fade away. That will fall for his 7th bucket. 7 for 15 in this game.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
They double-team Beal. From outside the arc, they get the rebound.
And all you got to do is look at the rebounding margin as to why they hold the lead.
Well, they've absolutely dominated that category in this one, and it's reflected in the score.
Celtics making a switch here. Craig's checked in. Bull. He's checked in for Phoenix. Monte Morris comes in for Kevin Durant. Bull can't hit. Celtics have gone 7 of 13 from the field here in the fourth. And Holiday kicks to Brown. Count it. Brown's got 36.
Well, at 6'7", this is a forward, Jaylen Brown, who handles it well, cuts his way right through the defense.
Phoenix has gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Booker with no one around. It's good from long range.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
2 minutes remaining.
Brown with it.
2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter. Here's the Beast. He tries for three. Cans it from downtown. The Beast's got 15 points in just the second half.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
No good from Booker.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay. Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for Boston.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And in terms of the season record, this is going to be their 18th win overall.
And this is a great way for them to kick off this season series. 2 more games ahead, and they've taken the mental advantage with this win tonight.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jaylen Brown.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
Booker with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. To the right side. And it's Bull that time on the assist from Booker.
And you can't forget about Bull's range. After all, big men like him are expected to take the three in today's game.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's Holiday. Here's Cornette. Down low. Here's the Beast. Second shot opportunity, and the layup is up and in.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Poke loose. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. It was a tale of 2 teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
All right, so here is my success on how I was successful in proving grounds. I was ranked number 22 to 25 in the world, and I was using this build to use to compete in the proving grounds in 1v1. Now, this build is a lockdown build. It's a two-way perimeter shot creator. You have a height of 6'4" and wingspan of 6'11". Now, I love it.
Welcome, sports fans. Thank you for joining us. So let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup. Gideon White pair to make the backcourt. Booz Ellis out there with Ayo Dosunmu. And it's Vucevic in at the 5. And for the Celtics, the two J's, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's the Beast in at the 2-guard spot. Tip-off goes to the Celtics. Approaching the midway point of the season now, Grant, how much do players want to be named an all-star?
You know, B.A., I'd say for the young guys and for guys in their twilight years, too, it means a lot. But for the guys that have done it a few times before, you know, sometimes that weekend off is a nice reset button.
Here's Giddey, following the bucket by the Celtics, to the middle. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And sometimes defenders just forget how tall Giddey is. I mean, the 6'8" guard is solid finishing inside.
Tatum passes to the Beast. Back to Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Brown. Rebound by the Bulls. Defeated by Washington in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
It was, frankly, embarrassing. I was shocked by their disorganization, and I think they were too.
Well, we'll see how they respond after that weak performance. It should tell us a lot about their character as a team.
Now here's Tatum. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Phoenix. Here's the Beast. He's covered by Dosunmu. Sends it home from three-point land.
Oh, what a crafty move. Causing the defender to pause right there.
Inside. White can't hit.
Had enough room to finish, and that's what he'll usually make.
Well, the last time the Bulls won a playoff series was back in 2015, Greg.
That was back when Butler and Rose were their leading scorers. And it just shows you just how long it's been. But they've been stuck in mediocrity ever since. And right now, they are desperate for a breakthrough season.
Among the best in the NBA for a few years now, Jason Tatum. RJ, he's still quite young. How can he get even better?
Oh, he can just get wiser and wiser, and that's what happens with young players. They get to a physical level where they can dominate, but where they get better is mentally. They get mentally stronger as they get into these experiences.
Chicago shooting their first free throws tonight.
You can tell that Josh Giddey is one sharp player, not just in how he threads passes, but how he moves on the floor and gets around other guys.
Now here's Tatum. He's been an offensive weapon for them, scoring around 17.5 points a game. Here's the Beast. He's covered by Dosunmu, and the shot goes down. The Beast's got 5 now.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Outside Giddey. Dosunmu outside. Back to Giddey. Wide open look. That one won't fall. He's 1 for 3 on the day.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
Here's the Beast. Count that bucket. 7 points in the game.
They've really come out swinging, hitting 4 of their first 5 shots.
White looking it over.
Celtics foul, number 67. First personal foul, second team foul.
Outside Giddey. Back to White. Lets it fly. And good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Here's Brown, and he makes it on the layup.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Holiday against Giddey. Outside White. Pass to Buzelis. Back to White. Shoots it from the corner. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. White's got his second basket of the night.
Well, you see, the ability to get the ball where it needs to go is what really stands out regarding Buzelis.
Outside Holiday. 6 to shoot. Here's the Beast. Good work defensively by White. Holiday against Giddey. Pass to Vucevic. Rebound Boston. Their last game, a win against the Suns. Looking to carry it into this one.
They were lights out from beyond the arc, and they spaced the floor beautifully in that one.
Tough to keep the consistency from deep, but they did it last time.
Holiday passes to the Beast. Puts it up. Oh, he sticks that one from 20 feet. Brown's gotten his second bucket of the game.
There is zero hesitation from Brown. This man is always ready to fire.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
Okay, fans. Who needs a free t-shirt? Get up on your feet.
A big group substitution here for Chicago. Collins, he's checked in for Nikola Vucevic. Ball come. And here are the Bulls now, trailing by 5. Their last encounter was in Chicago.
They came away with an easy win last time, due in large part to their work on the glass.
And if they can keep that same physicality, you have to think they'll be in a good position to grab another win here.
At small and power forward, it's Tatum and Porzingis. Then there's Drew Holiday, and it's Queta in at center. That's the Boston 5. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Well, the Beast in their last matchup against the Suns played some superb basketball. He tallied 21 points, and he helped stretch things out with a few three-point buckets. You'd love to see him build on this effort. He showed he can dominate. Next step is to do it with consistency, guys.
Yeah, spot on, Allie. He was aggressive in that game. Really took initiative.
He really made an impact, and he'll be looking to repeat that kind of performance again tonight.
I completely agree. They should go to him early. If he gets hot, I think another big game is coming.
And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Soft touch off the glass. And now it's a 7-point Celtic lead for Chicago. They've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one. And for an idea of how the league is shaping up right now, take a look at these latest power rankings. You look at the Warriors, they slipped a bit. Still in the top 10, though.
Seeing where the Celtics are, they haven't stormed out of the gates, but they're still in a good spot. They just have to work some things out. Still, though, a very impressive squad.
Here's the Beast. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Shot clock at 6. This one for 3. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Here's White. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Yeah, something Giddey has always done well is share the ball. Tough to miss that wide open man.
Well, Richard, during his 5th year in the NBA, Kobe White had a breakout season.
Doubling his numbers, BA, averaging around 20 points and 5 assists per game. Kobe's always been a great defensive player, but it's his offensive production that has really improved.
Greg is checked in for Boston. Now here's White. He's closely guarded.
Number 67, second personal foul, first team foul.
Giddey finds White. Right side Giddey. Misses in close. Celtics lead by 5. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Holiday passes to the Beast. 5 to shoot. Back to Holiday. Over Giddey. Boston again missing.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Porzingis on the double team. Dosunmu for three. Rebound Boston. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Left side Tatum. Pass to the Beast. He shoots a three. Offensive rebound, Celtics. Here's Craig. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Making the most of that possession. Unwilling to give up on the play.
Pritchard's checked in for Holiday. And the Bulls also making a change. Luz Ellis is checked in for Collins. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
And Boston calls time here.
And your Celtics youth dance team.
And the Celtics making a change here. White's checked. Concludes the first half.
With the score, the Celtics 52, the Bulls 44.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. The Bulls trail by 8.
Celtics foul, number 67. Third personal foul, first team foul.
And so in the game for the Bulls, Gideon White pair to make the backcourt. Luz Ellis out there with Nikola Vucevic. And it's Dosunmu in at the 3 slot. Gets the 3 to fall. White's got 11 points.
Selfless player. Vucevic finding his man all alone.
Got a piece of it. White with the steal. Giddy with it. Guarded now by Holiday. White on the wing. No good with the triple.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, after some down years in Dallas, Kristaps Porzingis said, I really checked myself. From that point on, I started building my game back up. Sometimes when you're younger, your physical abilities might already be there, but your mental is not. Once that all clicks, that's when you've got something.
Well, it's a good way to think of it. Thanks, Allie.
Look at Giddy stealing the spotlight. What a jam.
Celtics lead by 6. Tatum feeling it out a bit. Down low. Here's the Beast. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 3 assists tonight.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities. Now at 4 fouls in the game, he'll start to have to be a little bit more careful with his defense the rest of the way.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Giddy into the lane, over Holiday, and that one's good. Giddy.
A nice start to the second half. They've made 3 out of their first 4 shots coming out of the break.
Outside Tatum. Pass to the Beast. Takes the 3. Chicago with a rebound. Luz Ellis has got 4 rebounds in the game. Stripped it away. Here's the Beast. Giddy defends. The kick to Tatum. Here's the Beast. Oh, from deep. And it's Dosunmu with the rebound. Bulls trail by 6. To the inside. Vucevic. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. RJ, when you talk about Vucevic, is he the best NBA player ever to come from Switzerland?
There's an argument to be made.
Deciding to change it up. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Boston.
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
Hard to find a season in his career where Horford didn't make an impact, RJ.
One way or another, he's going to help his team win. Still out there doing it and doing it at a high level. He's kind of an ageless wonder.
The Beast, good. The Beast's got 7 points for the quarter.
Oh, come on. Just add vision to his perfect skill set. Like, when he's dropping dimes like that, like, Jason Tatum is a problem.
Here's Jones. He's got 7. Here's Ball. Vucevic. It's good on the putback. Vucevic has got 12 points.
They're really looking to that inside game here in the second half, getting away from taking a bunch of threes.
Here's the Beast. Back to White. Pass to Pritchard. Here's the Beast. Pounded by Ball. Fires for 3. The Beast shot is off. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. To the paint. It's not going to go for him. Nice D from Tatum. And it's Tatum with the ball for Boston. 6-point lead. The Beast, good.
Every year that Tatum is in the league, he just improves his passing.
That's a tough walk back to the shot.
And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
Ready to stand apart from the competition? Today, we take a look at your shoes and how to make your own shoe in the Shoe Creator.
From the main menu, navigate to Features and open Shoe Creator, and start with selecting your brand and cut.
Let your imagination run wild from here. Dream up the perfect pattern and color combination and save your shoe.
Greetings and best wishes for a happy holiday season from all of us at 2K Sports as we get set for this NBA presentation. Tonight, it'll be the Boston. So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. Holiday out there with the Beast, and it's Brown in at the small forward. And for Chicago, the guard set is Giddey and White. Grant Williams is out there with Dosunmu. And it's Vucevic in at the center, locking down the middle. They stand by this point of the season. What can a coach reasonably expect from his players?
First of all, Kevin, I don't know any coaches who are reasonable. But as far as what to
I always
expect,
thought you were reasonable, by the way.
Well, thank you very much. So did I, but my players didn't. So, you know, but we can expect players to execute the system that you have in place. They are professional athletes, and if they don't understand what they're doing or can't execute it, you can't play them.
And Brown throws it down.
One of the smoother athletes in the game. Brown just sort of glides up court in transition.
Giddey against Holiday. It's White on the wing. Into the lane. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Holiday, the pass to the Beast. White with the defensive effort. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Chicago. Last meeting was in Boston, where they were unable to fight off the Celtics.
And their last time against this club, they really fell short at the free throw line.
White finds Vucevic. Now Giddey. Here's the three. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic.
And not a guy who takes a ton of threes, but Giddey can knock them down if you let him.
Here's Holiday, and it's slammed in by Holiday.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Giddey, the pass to White. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
Well, as a guard like White, you need to score inside. Force teams to respect you everywhere.
You know, Stan, it is great to see Kobe White put it all together.
It sure is, Kevin. This guy hung in there with a great attitude, even when he wasn't playing as much as he wanted to. He's still growing as a player, knocking down shots. His confidence is sky high. His approach will take him a long way.
I got to believe as a coach, that is incredibly satisfying to have that kind of play.
Yeah, it really is. When you have a guy like that, he just keeps getting better.
And the Bulls tack on two more.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to stay.
Tatum passes to the Beast. Five on the clock. That shot, no good. And so White will bring it up for the Bulls. It's a three-point game. The wide open look here for Vucevic. Off target with his three.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Put that bucket in no time at all.
It's always a great sign for this offense when Brown is making plays for others.
And that's a foul called on the Beast. That'll be his. On the floor for Boston. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. And it's the Beast. And it's Pritchard in at the one spot. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. The Beast in the last matchup against the Bulls was terrific. He added 18 points, and he capitalized quite a few times from distance, which was huge. It was a great combination for a guy who's considered to be more of a role player for this team. We'll see what he can bring to the table tonight, Kevin.
Thank you, D.A. Win or lose, Greg, it's amazing the impact he can have on the game.
Yeah, in that last one, he was making plays all over the court. No one can match up with him.
And the important thing now is to keep that momentum going. You want a player building on his positive results.
Well, it was the Boston Celtics winning their last game against the Bulls. And that's a foul called on the Beast. That's his third foul of the game.
So do you sit him with 3 fouls? Big decision for his coach here.
Collins checked in for Vucevic. Celtics also with a sub. Craig's checked in.
Explosive move by White. Going right up to the rim.
Craig passes to the Beast. Pocket 6. From deep. Chicago grabs the miss. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Boston.
Well, when you're facing a team that's feeding off the crowd,
and that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game.
At the end of the first half, with a score, the Bulls 51, the Celtics 48.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
The guard set is Giddey and White. Dosunmu is out there with Williams, and it's Vucevic in at the 5. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Holiday, the pass to the Beast. And he drops it in from the low post. The Beast's got 8.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Giddey, no one around him. From outside, off the mark. Boston trailing. Brown, right side. For the lead. Here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Well, this is the dirty work you love to see Porzingis doing. Saving the play and getting them a bucket.
And White kicks to Giddey. Some nice ball movement here by Chicago. White, good. He's got 12. 7 lead changes now, and we're just in the third quarter.
Yeah, frustrating for a coach, but it's great to watch as a fan.
Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Here's Porzingis, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Porzingis has got it all tied up now for Boston. Bulls have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. So, Stan, let me take you back to the 95-96 NBA season. It was your first year as an NBA assistant. And, of course, the Bulls winning 72 games in that season. Unbelievable.
They were incredible, but one of my great memories in that season, the day of the trade deadline, we sent out 5 guys, brought in 5 new guys. We had to play the Bulls that night. Only one of those players made it in. We had only 8 guys available, some guys who had hardly played for us. Rex Chapman had an unbelievable game, and we beat Michael Jordan's Bulls on that night.
Oh, what a great story. As a coach, what were some of your favorite parts, Stan, of life on the road?
Well, Kevin, we get treated really well on the road in the NBA. I mean, we travel on great charters. People take care of your bags. We stay in great hotels. But my favorite part of being on the road was when we were on our way home. Easier to win at home, family at home. That was the favorite part of it.
How about the bonding experience that a lot of coaches talk about when you're out there kind of alone against the forces, just you and your team?
Well, I definitely think players bond on trips like that because they're not going in different directions. They tend to spend time together.
Left in the third. Kept alive. Collins. Off on the layup.
Well, you win and lose as a team, so the fact that they're trailing isn't all on him. But with that said, he's had a rough shooting performance.
The Beast can't hit.
Well, he's going to have some explaining to do on the sideline about why he took that shot.
Yeah, you know, back in the day, you'd be taking a seat. Now, unfortunately, it seems like we see too many ill-advised shots.
Drew Holiday is checked in for Boston. Now here's Jones. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.